I should be live now. Right? Ignore that thing that was ended up being put in there. Because I was just telling Twitch chat that my thing glitched up and it double posted it. Oh well. it should, since today is Saturday, and that would mean it's 3 days after Wednesday. So my mobs on my artificial island should also have respawned, I think, as well. So I'm gonna check on that, like, ASAP. Because that's a big one. Cool, thanks Samir and Hilda. They just sent me random junk I'm not gonna use. Cool. Alright, let's go do our daily here. Alright, let's go quickly check build mode. Cause that's a big one to check. That's the big one. Alright. Come on. Alrighty. Yeah, a lot of the mobs should be respawned, I think. Or at least they should be respawning now, if they haven't yet. Or soon. So, time to go on the hunt for all those mobs. Right? Time to hunt them all down if they have come up. What the fuck? Somehow I triggered it to auto run and then it stopped. That is weird. Because I wanted to get on my mount and I also wanted to switch the grapple arm there. Let's see, are they up yet? Unless I'm gonna have to come back after like 2 hours or something. Because I know I killed some of them like earlier on. What the hell? Say to Tower Fantasy? Oh. Oh right, we have to do the survey. I guess the mobs didn't spawn right there yet. So it's just a bit more before they respawn in. They spawn in then. Because otherwise I would have seen them. Okay, so we'll come back a little bit later then. Because I'm pretty sure I killed them. Before the things. Before the bosses. Right, the day before, the reset before. I mean, there's a bear there. So I missed that bear. Doesn't really matter because I don't really need those materials. It's not one of the materials that I really need a lot of. It's like the only important ones is supply and the energy materials. The other ones are kind of, they're nice to have, I guess. But they're not like super, super important. They're more of just nice to haves. Right, okay. Well, that was easy. Just do the Fifis of Young Brothers and Overpower Commander. Hey, Spyrexx, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright. I think I'm gonna start with the joint ops then. I think that's where I'm gonna start. Doing some joint ops. Right. How was I gonna do this? What's the plan? Well, I'm pretty sure my artificial island stuff will be respawning soon. So definitely they're involved. But other than that, it's kind of just more, well, I'm gonna be doing a bunch of spamming joint ops as well. Because, you know, it is the crow chip day. And then I have to do my dailies and a bunch of other things. Right? Maybe we can get lucky and get a crow chip to drop. That would be nice. If we can get a crow chip to drop, that would be perfect. Oh yeah, this is the one where we can... Wait, was it quarantine or was it hyena that I could try to explore out of bounds? I wonder. Wait, quarantine arena is just completely just worthless to do. Because it has the same drops as space-time, right? Same slot drops, except these chips are garbage, and these chips are good. Not quite. So we're gonna look at that later. I didn't actually have time to look at it. So that's definitely something to look forward to as well. We're definitely gonna look that up. Right, we're definitely gonna look that up. Right, so let's start with our joint ops first. We'll do some of those first. She kept her kit. Okay then. Interesting. She keeps whatever her kit is. She's actually just replacing Frigg. Well then. That's definitely something if she's replacing Frigg. Alice, Saki, Lin. I mean, that depends, right? That depends on how Saki will turn out in Global. New Ice Comp. Because if Saki in Global, if they change Saki in Global to not be as crazy in terms of damage, then there's a possibility she won't replace, Frigg, and you just replace Saki. Right? I wonder if there's a way to glitch out of this area and then, like, skip and explore out of bounds. I wonder. Because we know where this is, and we know where the room up there is. Right? Because we discovered exactly how the stuff is laid out here when we explored out of bounds 2 days ago. Right? When we explored out of bounds the other day, we found out where everything else here is. Right. Hi Lucia TZY, welcome. She replaces Frigg because Lin needs to be there. I mean, Lin is not getting replaced regardless. Right? Lin is not getting replaced regardless. I'm thinking of, like, in Global, they might replace, like, you might even just not use Saki or something. It depends because, it depends on how they tone things down for the other ones. Right? Because everything on Global is going to have a different power level than they do on CN. At least they've been trying to keep things a lot more balanced. It would be nice if one of them just used confinement to keep it trapped down here. Triple ice does good damage, but with Lin it's just better. Well, yeah, because Lin does so much. Lin does so much. Right? Lin just does so much. Alright, Lin just does so much. Really hate fighting this one. But I really need the chips. I really need the chips here. So I have to do it. Doesn't help as well that due to the other players having collision, they can block your way of, like, actually dealing damage because they're physically stopping it. They're physically in front of you shooting. Alice discharge and copy Lin skill, whatever. I mean, again, like, they're talking about messing around with the meme shit on the hologram projector, which is not the same thing on Global as it is on CN. The hologram projector on Global is significantly weaker than it is on CN. Right? It's not a one-to-one copy. So, again, like, even things like that, like, will change. But yeah, like, Lin's gonna be just... She just does a lot. Come on. Yeah. Copy skill damage when doing a skill. Well then. Yeah? All I know is she kicks stuff. So we can definitely look at her. We're definitely gonna take a look at her stuff later. Right? Alright, but we'll have to wait and see. Come on. And nothing. I need to get up there. How am I gonna get up there again? Oh damn it, this is really awkward to get up here. There we go, we can go backwards now. He doesn't have posting of a damage. Alright, so we're gonna have to get like clips to look at. Oh damn it, come on, grab. Let me grab a hold. There we go, we're back here. There we go. This place is just annoying to get around in. And we get nothing. When am I gonna get the SSR chip? When am I gonna get that? Right. And because we loaded it here properly, that thing in the water should be there. Because there's a lot of people who don't realize you can go inside the vents here. There's something inside these vents. And that's this right here. Mag core. Free mag core. Of an ongoing stream. Because he's doing 24 hours? God damn, he's doing 24 hours. Crazy. Damn, he's doing 24 hours. Well, that's definitely something, doing a 24-hour stream. I can't even imagine. Oh, it is what it is. Right? Mm-hmm. Come on, load me in. Load me in. I just want one crow piece. I want crow's faith. Hey, Luios. Yeah. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. Hopefully later we can get, we can go kill all the stuff on the artificial island. Because they should be respawning about now. Or in a bit for me. Because they did kill them a bit late. On their last respawn. You know what? Yeah, I figured. I mean, since I'm gonna have to loot the last chest anyways, I might as well wait for that. Alright. Come on. Come on. At least it didn't fly away. That was a good one. Right, that was a good one. It didn't fly away for once. Come on. And that dumbass died. Of course, that dumbass died. Come on. Wait. Yes, the stream just started. And nothing. When am I gonna get my SSR matrix? But yeah, I just started 17 minutes ago. I just started 17 minutes ago. You're not late. I just started. I don't know how many chests I'm on now. But yeah. Right, because like now at this point, I want to get the Crow Matrix. Just so I can test it. Alright, let's go get our food. And then we have to feed the things in Ida Cafe. And then the mobs on the artificial island should begin to respawn soon. So I'm gonna have to like run around there. Nice, good for you. I haven't gotten anything. I haven't gotten a matrix drop from a joint op in a long time. By a long time, I mean like 2 weeks. When I got that Homa piece. I mean, there's only really 2 joint ops worth doing anyways. It's the one that drops the King and Crow matrices and the one that drops the Huma and Samir. The other ones are kind of just there. Like, I wouldn't do them. Like, one of them is like completely just pointless to do. Like, completely, there's like really no reason to ever do Quarantine Arena. Like the quarantine area, quarantine zone. This thing... Because this is the same drops. It's the same thing as space-time. It's the same thing as space-time. So there's like no reason to ever do that one. Hyena's Arena, I mean there's... It's like the other ones, they actually have a reason. But this one completely has no reason. Yeah. You found 2 Alice gameplay because they're fast. Okay, hey Takuyo, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go start with doing the other dailies first. Most of the time, you get gear so you're fine if the stats are meh. I mean, I'm talking about the fact that the Matrix drops as well. Because, like, it's identical to space-time, the quarantine area or quarantine zone, but unlike space-time, the Matrix drops are shit. That's the first one. Alright, we'll look at them later. We're definitely gonna look at the new Alice gameplay, though. Alright, we definitely want to look at that. Alright, we definitely want to look at that. Alright. Let's get over there. Wait, whose quest was over here that I never did? Is that the mushroom one? Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Alright, It doesn't really matter. What are our challenges? When do we get our next Void Rift entry? Oh wait, no, I already did fight Chiron, so I don't have to do him. Okay, that's good. I don't have to fight this one. 4 minutes 37 seconds. I didn't realize it was that fast. For my fastest run. Didn't realize it was that fast. Under 5 minutes. Alright, overpower commander. God damn it. Why did Nemesis have to pull you over? Alrighty. And that one's been looted. Might as well loot this sword over here. Because it's right in front of me. And there's one right here too. So I might as well loot that. Because it's right there. Alright, they put it right in front of me. I might as well loot it. Alright. Who are these young brothers I have to kill? He's down there. Alright, let's go kill him. Then we got the training stages as well. So we definitely have to do those. Because I do want to get that Samir trade up eventually. Eventually, I'll get Samir's trade up. Okay, they finally confirmed that thing. Never mind. Let's climb up. Oh, he's up there. Oh, he's dead. Alright, he's dead now. Oh, we don't have enough for those for the black nucleus. Okay. Maintain. Oh. What the fuck? When did I aggro you? When the hell did I aggro this thing? Whatever, it's dead. That's all that matters. Okay, let's go check. Where are my training stages for the day? We have 2 Frontier Clash ones as well. We have flight training. We'll do that in Crown. Yeah, we'll just do this one now. Hopefully we don't fuck it up. Right, hopefully we don't fuck it up. Alright, hopefully. Alrighty then. Come on. Alright. That we go. There we go. I had to grab it like that. Big brain. Big brain. I had to big brain that one. Just grab it in a weird way. Okay, we got the max points there. Right, we had to big brain that one. Mm-hmm. We have that many special gifts. And then how many special gifts here? How many to give Samir? I need to give something. Alright, let me just calculate how many I need. 4,000 minus 2480 divided by 60. 25 gifts. Okay, I need to give her 25 gifts. I only have 14 there. So that's definitely not enough. That's definitely not enough gifts. Climbing training's there. Oh. I'm gonna head over there anyways. Because that's the better climbing training. Or maybe here. Yeah, we'll do climbing training here. Because this one's even closer. Don't wanna bring me over? It's like, nope. Not gonna pull you over. Alrighty. Up we go. This message is from the Canadian government. I need to be the next Prime Minister. What the fuck? God damn it. Hey, Maxim Ninja. Maxim Ninja, welcome. Oh, shit. Welcome. Why the hell do I need to be the next Prime Minister? No. No, I don't want to be part of the evil. No thanks. Wait, glad you're not called the General? What? Sure. So you can min-max our country with my data collecting skill. Sure. Is it gonna be like what, that Stephen He video where like if the president was Asian and he's just like, don't be a dick to every single thing, he's like he's like, don't be a dick, don't be a dick. That's all he says in there. I mean, that was a funny video though. Being president equals more responsibility. I mean, technically we don't have a president of Canada. The prime minister basically takes that role. That's how it is here. Right, let's go get our gift at the black market. All the country's resources to BC. Be really nice, opera house. It could really use a really nice opera house. What the fuck? just build an opera house because that's what we need. An opera house. When Obi-Wan said hello there, Grievous said General Kenobi. I don't really know much about Star Wars. So I know some of the memes, like now I have the high ground shit, but like I never really watched any Star Wars or anything growing up. I haven't had that much exposure to it. Alright, come on. Give me something. What's in the gift box? You've never been a big fan. Okay. Oh, it is what it is. Alright, it is what it is. I have to figure out though what gifts I'm gonna just shove into Sabir. Because I need to get her 4,000 trait because I've just been putting it off. Just because she doesn't have one that gives 80 points. It's only 60. So I've just been giving her whatever. Even though I maxed out a couple other characters. Even like Hilda for the vehicle trait. Just for the big brain vehicle trait. I maxed out Hilda. For when we had the orienteering. Hilda trait for orienteering. Yes. Let's go do this one. Let's just get our Smarty dolls. Alright, we're just getting Smarty dolls. Yes, begin now. Give me the Smarty doll. I want the Smarty doll. All the Smarty dolls. At least it's relatively easy to grab and put in there. Right, come on. Yes, more Smarty dolls. Mm-hmm. It is funny though how like if you've managed to grab two, it only gives you one gift. Instead of letting you take both of them if you do manage that. Because some people have. And they only get to keep one. I don't even know how it picks which one you get to keep. Alright. He went on Shimonada Tiger's Discord. And others watching Jujutsu Kaisen, the movie. Ah. I see. The Smarty doll is the most practical thing that we can get from the Crane game. Yep. Definitely is. Because what else are you gonna grab? It definitely is the most practical thing there. You know, since it doesn't really matter, let's just give them all to Samir. We still need to get another 380. We watched it on the sub version. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Right? Nice, nice, nice. Can I get any more gifts? Alright, we also have the new ruin. I really do need to do these. It's like I just keep ignoring the fact that I have like a bunch of ruins to do. Well, I'll do them now because I kept ignoring them. Oh, this is the dragon one, isn't it? Yeah, this is the dragon one. Right, there's no doubt. This is the dragon ruin. The dragon at home. Mm-hmm. Mom, I wanna fight the Frostfire Dragon. No, dear, you can fight the Frostfire Dragon at home. Frostfire Dragon at home. Right? Frostfire Dragon at home. Oh, wait. What the hell? I was trying to grapple on top. Right, you can't jetpack in here. Can it? God damn it. I'm trying to get above it. This is easier if you can use, if I could use jetpack. I can't use jetpack in here, so like this is a lot more tedious. Right, the Frostfire Dragon at home. Whatever is dead. Do you need a 1-star above Tsubasa for Frost? I would say if your Tsubasa isn't 1-star or above, don't even use Tsubasa, I guess. It does make a difference that 1-star, because like it actually gives you a reason. And if you want to really play as a DPS, she shines at 5-star, so she can have the double duration on the arrow rain. But like the 1-star, it gives her, it means she gets the attack buff, otherwise she's just a stat stick. Because otherwise you should just be like if you have a 0-star Tsubasa on an ice team, like don't even bother swapping to Tsubasa, because you're not really gonna get anything from it. It just becomes a stat stick. You finally got on your Frost account, I see. Right, because at no stars, she's just a stat stick. You have no reason to use her. Will the collaboration characters be released? That, I have no idea. They might rework them, though there was a data mine of Mark and Bai T-posing. There was a data mine of that. So there is a possibility that they might come, but there's also a possibility that they won't come as is. It depends, because the one issue that they have, that those collab characters have, is rights, like the actual rights to use them. So it depends on if they can license the character out or not. Otherwise, they're gonna have to rebadge them as someone else, right? Mark skating is Alice's weapon. Wait, so the weapon's skating? I thought it was just kicking. Isn't it just kicking? The weapon? Where is the last one here? I'm missing the last one. What the fuck? I thought it was just kicking. What's her name again? Alice's weapon. How is he skating? How is he skating? How the fuck is Mark skating? That just sounds kinda... It has kick, spin to win, and fly. Wait. Spin to win. What? I'll have to see what you look up what you mean by that. But there's a possibility that they might come, but it's probably a very slim chance. Oh, it's hidden back here. You can keep holding attack and spin like Meryl. Okay, but you're doing with the kick. Is that it? Is that what you mean? Is like you do it with the kick? Okay. Well, we'll look at videos of it after, right? We'll look at videos of it after. That's crazy. Gates doing a 24-hour stream. That's cool. For him. Alright, you'll link one? Okay. Cause that just sounds kind of silly. Just Mark skating. Is what Mark just a simulacra used as a joke now? Is that how it is? He's just a joke simulacra? Is that how it is? He's just a joke one? Do you want to have, if you want to have some shits and giggles, use Mark's simulacra? Quarantine zone. And then it's Hyena's Arena. That's 9 points. If you can get a group for that. That would have been 60 points. That'll put 273. Might be able to grind that out then. If I do all those ruins that I haven't been doing. And then drown myself a couple times. What other achievements? Black truffles. Purple yams. I'll have to get that one at least done. Her kit in 42 seconds. Okay. You know what? Fine. Let's go look at the video. Okay. Alright, let's give it a look. What's she doing? Okay, we're just looking at Alice. Okay, she's just kicking around. Okay, that's cool. What the fuck? She's just spinning around. You were right. What the hell? So I guess you're like the silly thing is just having Mark do that. That's what you mean, right? Is that what you mean? And then she turns into a little butterfly. Okay. Cool. Well, let's see if we can find anything on that then. Right. Alice Tower of... What the fuck is that one? I don't know who... Thank you for recommending the wrong thing. Alice Tower of Fantasy. I don't know who that... I'm like, I just clicked the first thing and it just switches that. I wanted to select this. Okay, here we go. We saw this one. I guess that's just more gameplay there? What the Fabulous Mark ice skating, what the fuck? Wait, let's go back. Oh, that pose at the end there. That pose.
Oh.
That pose.
Oh, shit.
That pose is amazing. What the fuck is this pose? What the fuck is this pose? What the fuck? Yes.
Hold attack?
Oh
Oh.
my god. This is a very... What the fuck? Noom spin to win. Noom spin to win. Okay, that is amazing. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. This makes me feel things I've never felt before. I'm definitely gonna get this so I can play like Yuri on Ice Universe. 10, 10, 10. That's a perfect score from the judges. Mark clearly in top form. Ready to cinch the to clinch the gold medal. My eyes, I can't unsee manly man doing a ballerina. The manliest man in Tower of Fantasy. That's just basic. He's so fabulous. Eleganto Mark. This is very beautiful. Yep, the movements on Mark is just so fabulous. Please Tell me Mark is coming to global. This is what you want Mark for, his skin. You just want skating Mark. That's what it is, right? That's why you guys want Mark. You don't want to play Mark, you just want to use his skin. For that.
I mean, what? I summoned myself.
Wait, what? What the fuck?
I summoned myself again.
What the fuck?
So fucking broken.
Wait, what
This
the?
is so fucking broken.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait. You get a copy when you use a discharge? Is
I
that?
summoned myself.
Wait, what?
I summoned myself again.
What the hell?
This is so fucking broken.
Alice skill in her domain, inside her domain. Any skill used by ice weapons cause Alice to be summoned, and she does her discharge. The skill you just used. Interesting. What the fuck? So it
This
just
is so
spams your
fucking
skill. What the fuck? That is broken, yeah. Now use the hologram relic on her. So just replacing lid as a must-have? No, it's only for ice though. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at this. I get recommended yesterday's stream and today's stream. Amazing. 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 Frank Saki Alice. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, so that's the hoverboard. Alright, this is the skin. Alright, that's her 3-star skin. Alice solo boss. Turn into the butterfly there. Wait, seriously, Alice solo? Alright. Alright, let's go take a look. Alright, there's like a weird deer thing.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want, and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful.
I think I should probably mute the music. Just in case. I'm just gonna mute the music that this person put in there. Okay. What the hell is this weird deer boss? I guess it's just gonna get destroyed now? I guess that's just... Yeah? Oh shit, look at the damage. What the fuck? It's just getting melted. Right, the thing has like 5 health bars. It's already at 2 health bars. It's just getting destroyed. Right, it's just getting destroyed. She looks cool, but you rather have outfits for the player characters, though. Okay. I mean, did you see the fabulous mark, though? Fabulous mark. Right, we'll go back to it because it is just something. Oh yeah, that's right. The anniversary in Genshin sucks. Yeah, what do you expect? They don't give a fuck. To be fair, you can't celebrate the anniversary of the game if the game doesn't have the game part. Oh, you saw it, okay. I mean, it's still just silly. Right, it's still just silly. Okay, we'll go back to it again, because it's just dumb. Right, it's just... it's just... And then, like, he poses at the end.
Oh.
He just poses at the end.
Oh shit.
Right, he just does all that, and then he poses. Yeah? Yeah, about that, I know. That was because when it was
Hold attack?
thing,
Oh.
my tracking is just a mess. My tracking just fucked up, that's all. But yeah. I need this. just to look at freaking Mark be so fabulous. What the that was just the most, what the fuck, he's so... Yep. Very fabulous there, Mark. Very. That's a very fabulous Mark. Alright, who do I have to feed today? Ooh, I have to feed Echo. Alrighty then. What do you want to eat, Echo? What does Echo like to eat again? Echo's actually worth the most points if you feed her. Oh, that's it? Where's my breakfast cereal? Caviar potato balls with some apple juice, grilled fish, and a sizzling meat. Right, sizzling meat. Hope we get Mark, but don't at the same time, yeah. Wait, I'm almost done with all these gift stuff. Samir, what do you want? Okay. Fruit punch. Gingerbread. Sea soup crab. Roasted veggies with drumstick. And a nice suckling roasting pig. Already had that. Nice. Alright, who's the next customer? Who's the next customer? I probably won't have enough food to give them though. So double ice vein, double damage? I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna work just like that. Braised turkey. Braised turkey with apples? I don't have that. Okay, time to go cooking. Right, let's go cooking for... Let's go cook her food. Pepper's food. Right. You got everything made. You have to go to the farm nearly every time. I just happened to have it made. And that was more of a coincidence. That was more of a coincidence, and I ran out of the materials as soon as I used them. So it's not quite. Not quite. And the main might not stack, but all attack gets copied. Okay. Yeah? Alright, we need some roasted suckling pigs. Because some of the customers are pigs. We need some fruit punch. We need some, apple juice. King is the one who wants pigs. A lot of them want pigs. They'll eat a whole pig. Drumsticks. Oh, I need some of these. What does Pepper even want? Breakfast cereal, fruitcake, and nut tea. Alright, breakfast cereal is green. We'll need some breakfast cereals. Because they're for cereal. That should be enough to feed Pepper anyways. Right? Alright, wrong tab. Alright, you want... braised turkey, right? Braised turkey with apples. Roasted drumstick. Breakfast cereal, because breakfast cereal is a soup. With some fruitcake and a nut tea. And they're getting a 4-course meal. And they're getting a drink on top. They're eating really well. Serial killer. There was King Skating 2 like Mark. What the fuck? Okay, I need to see that one. Send it to me if you find it. The King Skating like Mark. What the fuck? If they're just skating. Right, if they're just skating like that, I need to see it. Right, I need to see that. That is definitely something I'd need to behold. That definitely sounds like something. Definitely does. What a scumbag. We just called Frigga scumbag. Yes. Sure. 4,000, 4,000, 4,000, 4,000, 415. We still need a bit more to give Samir. Right, we still need a bit more. Alright, let's go around. We're just gonna be running around the artificial for a bit. Let's see if there's anything spawned in for me to kill. Right. We gotta see what we can kill here. Alrighty. Oh, on top of that, we just have to claim these. Exchange store. Fiber materials, don't need them. We'll deal with those later. I'm gonna have to make sure, I have to try to at least buy all these relic shard boxes. Because I need those. Those are the most important one, the SSR relic shard boxes. Then the SRs after. How long would it take for me to max up my volt damage from the cube? Let's see, 1.5%. That's 26 out of 30. It's 26. And then it's 40. So that's 70. Right, that's 70, and then... How much was it after? Then it's 50, right? It's 40, then it's 45, and then it's 50. It's still quite a lot. So it's still gonna take a while to get all the shards. Because you can only get 20 of them a week. You only have Sabir at 4K, and then you just see me with all of those at 4K. Oh. You got the video? Alright, I just want to make sure I'm gonna just quickly scour the thing for the mobs. Because they should be respawning soon. A vid. What about the vid? Or do I have to wait like an hour? Let's see. It's kind of a funny short. Alright. I just want to make sure everything is not here yet. Because I need to kill them when they appear. Right, I need to kill them all. Right. Because I need all of their materials. What the hell are these people saying? You wouldn't download a car. Actually, you know what? I would if I could. That is just bullshit. I remember that old ad. They were like, you wouldn't download a car, would you? And I'm just like, you know what? I think a lot of people would download a car if they could. Right? If you could download a car, would you do it? Right? I'm just gonna say that. Actually, I would. actually, I would if I could. Right? It's like, no, if I could, I would. I'm just like, no, actually, I would if I could. They're like, you wouldn't download a car, would you? And I'm like, no. If I could, I would. I mean, who wouldn't? You can sell the car. If you need money, you download the car and you sell the car. Easy money. Even if you can keep downloading multiple, because it's just downloading. Right? You just sell as many cars. Infinite cars. Big brain. Right? Big brain. Download the car and sell the car. Infinite cars. Infinite money. Right. It's like, what were you talking about? You wouldn't download a car. But I would, if I could. I would if I could. Oh, I guess they're not in here yet. They should be in a couple hours though. If they're not, because I know I did some of them at like 1 or 2 a.m. So that'll be in like about an hour or so from now. If that's really the case. Right. That should be... Okay, the mobs here aren't up. Because I know I did kill them all on thing. And that should be like that many days ago. And what, today's day 45. If I go to day 42, I should be able to see myself killing them all. Right, like I'm gonna go do that. I'm actually gonna go check. Right, we're actually gonna go check. I'm gonna make sure. Right, we go back to here. We go to day 40. Right, 45. Day 42. I should have made myself at the artificial island at one point, right? Like the server. But then there's a lot of people who also just don't like playing with aim shot. Yes, they're right here. Day 42. Day 42. I killed them. It's day 45 now. Alright, let's go see. Okay, that is amazing. That is amazing. What the fuck? That is absolutely amazing. It makes me feel things I never felt before. Alright, we'll go back here.
Fire team. Ruby, Cobalt, or Annabella.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever the hell else you could put there. Lindy, whatever, doesn't matter. Guess who's doing 95% of your damage?
Your mom.
90% of your damage.
Just kidding.
Ruby.
Yeah?
Who gives a shit how much damage Cobalt's doing if she's doing 90%? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So everyone that's like, nah, Curios, you're wrong. She needs to be A6. You're not even going to use her. You're going to swap her in for an ult every now and then. You're going to swap back to Ruby.
That's not what... That's not quite the full story though, right? We'll go here. Right, Cobalt B. Damage over time effects triggered from dodge attacks. You're gonna have it. Here we go. Any weapon dodge attacks will trigger it. Any. Well, yes, you can use anyone's dodge attacks to trigger it. That's the point. That's the point. Anyone can do it. And it's the ionic burn gets the bigger damage boost here. It gets a big boost there. It's 90% at 3-star, and it becomes 140%. Right? It will increase to 140%, and dodge attacks from any enemy will refresh the burn's duration. Right? It's 140% as a dot that's ticking every second, or it's a thing. It's a 140% dot. Right? Yeah, but otherwise, yeah, it is quite skippable though. Just have lidded rupee. Yeah. Cause like, I mean, the dot damage is actually somewhat significant as a support thing. 140% of your attack scaling every second is actually something. But you need A6 to make use of it. Right? Yeah, like sure, your user skill here. I mean, the skill is pretty nice, I guess. But you need her dodge to reduce the cooldowns for it. Yeah, because that skill cooldown is absurd. Right, that's the whole thing there. And her discharge is good, but that's about it. Unless you want triple fire, then NSC one, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You need the stars, otherwise Cobalt is just useless. Like, that's the whole point. You need the stars. Yeah. I mean, just go Annabella. Right? Just do that. Right? You just go Annabella. Whatever. I mean, that's kind of obvious. Right? It's kind of, you know, it is what it is. The only reason why you want Cobalt because she has the nice design. Yeah, her design is really nice. I'll give her that. She has a really nice design. Right. That's what you use her for. Use her for the skin. Waifu over meta. She does have a really nice design, so I'll give her that. That's why you go Cobalt. You go for her design on the skin. You don't use her weapon, you use her skin. You just use her simulacra skin. That's why you go Cobalt. And if all you're gonna do is depends on if you want the 3-star skin or just the base skin. Right? Her 3-star skin is really nice though. It is really nice. Alright, let's actually go look at it. Cobalt B 3-star images. Where's Cobalt B? There we go. Right, I like her 3-star skin. Bit of a brigand, that's the short, yeah. I mean, Cobalt B's 3-star skin's really nice. I like this one. I like her 3-star skin. Is there any, like... They're just making it rain. Let's see if we can just look at the... Yeah, give me your videos. What the hell? I just want to see the 3-star skin. In action. Because she does have a really nice skin. Cobalt B 3-star. Where's the skin? I just want to see the skin of Cobalt B's 3-star. Where's her 3-star skin? That's not her 3-star. That's her base skin. We want to look at the 3-star skin. That's what we want. Alright, that's what we're looking for. The 3-star skin. Alright, that's what we're looking for. Let's just see the 3-star skin. Come on. I want the 3-star skin. Are you gonna show it to me? He's not showing it to me. Okay, wrong video. I just want the 3-star skin. I just want to look at the 3-star skin. Why is there no video? Cause of range. I just want to see the skin. That's all we're looking for here. Oh wait, we already looked at this one.
Whoever the hell else you put there, Lingy, whatever, doesn't matter. Guess who's doing 95% of your damage? 90%.
Wait, we already saw this. No.
Ruby.
Wait. Yeah, where's the drip video? Yeah. What is the comp for Cobalt? Play Ruby. It's called Ruby and Lynn. It's called Ruby and Lynn. That's the comp. That's the comp. It's called Ruby and Lynn. You just play Ruby and Lynn. That's how you play. That's how you play. Like the whole point of the whole point for Cobalt is her burn. But you need the 6-star for the burn. Comp for Cobalt doesn't use Cobalt. Cobalt's just there for her burn. Which gives a bunch of very high charge in the background. She's just there for the burning effect. But you need A6 for it. For that burn. Otherwise she's just a really nice looking skin. Which I can't find any drip videos of for some reason. I wanna see this. Like I can see this anywhere. I wanna see this one. This is what I wanna see. I wanna look at this one, not this one. Right, like where are my videos on this one? Cause this is the one that interests me. That's the 3-star Cobalt B skin. But I can't find it. Where's my drip videos? Where's... Uma said Blade would be nice to the bird. In theory. Yeah? Too bad we can't find the video on it. I just want to see the thing. Right, because we got the blue and the red. Right? About 3 to 4 months later, we'll get an even better fire weapon. So might as well not even have Kobe. And no, you have Cobalt just for the skin, that's it. Cobalt is only the skin, that's what you use her for. You use Cobalt B for her skin. You just use her for the skin. Big brain. And then if you want, you can make her go figure skating. With Alice later on. You can make Cobalt go figure skating. You can make everyone go figure skating. Right? That's what you do. Cobalt hipsters. I guess. Right? Cobalt B is just the skin. You use it for the simulacra. Just like Mark. Use it for the skin, sounds sus. Only men of culture go Cobalt. You just use her for the skin, you know? That's what you use her for. Oh yeah, that's the reset there. Alright, you use her for the skin. I don't see what's wrong with that. We just need Mark for the skin, exactly. Mark and Cobalt, just for the skin. make Mark go figure skating. There's no vid because nobody's using her. But they could at least use her skin. Right? They could at least use her skin. Like, if you're not gonna use the character for the weapon, that's one thing. But you can at least use the skin. But yeah, like, cause like, all she's used for is her burn. They're gonna need to buff that up. When you see King on Alice's heels, you're gonna die laughing. Yeah? I mean, if you got a video of that, please share. Yes, Mark is a collab unit, yes. You're using C3, you're using the unit. Well, that is probably what you could be doing. It's just that the reason why you used Cobalt was just for her burn. So it's just like... King and Mark were dancing for Billy video. I mean, if you can find the video, I want to see it. I want to see it. We need to see him dance. Animation Mark from just... Yeah. Exchange store. Renovation materials. Nope. I already bought the gifts. That's why. I already bought the gifts. When are they gonna respawn? When are they gonna respawn? They need to respawn soon. You will burn money for the car, but not for a skin. The car is the best weapon. Yes. Right? The car is the best weapon. The car is just amazing. You just drifting into... You just go drifting and you kill the boss. Right? You can call it a hit and run. Right? When you can just have a nice hit and run on the boss. Boss giving you trouble, why not cause a hit and run? What happens if you drive it into, like, Lucia? You just drive the boss into Lucia. And, like, will you just send everything in there flying? You just drive it straight into Lucia or something. Will they just go flying? Drive it into Sobek. Just drive it into all the bosses. She totals your cars and turkeys fly everywhere. Oh, in Bygone, okay. Can you send me the clip? I want to see. I mean, I just want to look at the 3-star Cobalt skin. Cause like no one's using it. I couldn't find any video of it. Yeah, send the link. We all gotta see it. Right? If she's just gonna be used for the skin, we might as well see how good the skin is. That's fine. That's fine. Doesn't matter where it is. Just post it in there and I'll look it up. What if Alice is just Meryl's lost brother? But because he turned into a woman, he wanted to start over as Alice. What? Yeah, you can send link in the chat. Don't worry. It's allowed. You should be allowed to. Don't worry. Yeah, just send. Alright, here we go. We can go look at it. Alright, let's go look at it. We gotta see it. Alice lore is weird.
It's your boy Holy. It's your we give away when they're giving away. No.
I don't need a Nintendo Switch.
So you know.
Can we just look at Cobalt?
About the character, what all 6 objectives themselves, and we're gonna walk through and see what they do. Attack. That the third.
I just want to look at Cobalt. There we go.
Bro.
Let's look at the skin.
We go ahead 4-star that, and let's go. Said should cause ionic burn at some point, right? Is the one that they said should. Oh,
so she gives up the twin tails there for a single ponytail.
This attack could also
right?
do it. No,
can we look at the other side?
Am I stupid or something, bro?
Yes, you are.
I think this is wrong. I'm reading the actual skill.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Each round of attacks deals additional damage equal to 2%
except with the ponytail and with one ponytail.
A little bit of this information is a little off.
It's a nice skin though.
And they need to
right, you got a nice big red, little red ribbon there. Right, it is a nice
like
skin.
Ion Scorch with a shield break. So come here, buddy. Put your shield up. All right, shield.
It is just a nice skin.
It's ticking twice. You guys see it? We did it. Shield. Activate the ion. I believe with the speed that Cobalt B lets off, this is actually you'll get these stacks really fast. The burn can crit. Look at her, bro. She looks so good.
Yeah, the skin is nice.
How cool she looks.
She got a little scouter there.
She got a whole goddamn scouter.
Yeah,
she got a virtual scouter. This is the future, bro. She don't need the little glass piece on her eyelid. She don't got to push no buttons. It's just there. She just.
Yeah, the
and it's
scouter.
Just there, bro. This is heat. Look at the tattoo on the chest. My name used to be tattooed right there. That increases the damage of ion score.
Yeah, we don't. Okay.
Back in this
so you get a nice red gun. That's all we're here for. We're just here for the skin. Yeah, she does. She does. Let's look at that too. Oh no. But hey, she has a nice skin. That's what it's for. You get her for the skin. That's the video is. What's the vid so you can look at it? Scroll up. It was linked in here from Kakari. You just scroll up in the chat. Your wife is the IRL streamer. Tattoo of Chinese dragon. They're in the military or something together. Who knows? Maybe. Right? That's a possibility. It's not there? What do you mean? I saw it here. Here, let me just copy paste it again. There you go. There you go. And that should work. But yeah, if we were just looking for the skin and we saw the skin. That's all we were there for. Because she's just there to burn. I guess fire is a good solution. Alright. Yeah, because like we were just looking for the skin. But yeah, you could watch to hear what he has to say. I just wanted to see the skin. Poor buddies in the American Navy. Well, hey Chaos, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I guess they didn't spawn yet. They're gonna spawn soon though. Swabbing the deck. Do they have like Roombas or something they can use to swab the deck on modern boats now? Like we got all the info you can get is good, yeah. All we know is like she's just mostly for the burn. And like apparently you wanted 6-star on her because burn. It's a very strong dot, which does make sense. If you can apply it in AoE, it's a very strong dot. But it's a very expensive dot. Animation would feel good to play with some Huma. That's probably what they're gonna do because like the only reason people use her was for her dot. Right, that was the impression that like people are saying. The reason why people use her was because the dot was good. But you needed to get 6 stars just so you could apply the burn. Without having to use Cobalt. Because their cooldown was so long, so you would like take forever to use it. You still remember? I don't even remember the English voice they gave Cobalt. Best mount in the game is Claudia. No, it's not. The best mount is Huma. Because Huma lets you just get... Huma one's the fun one. You just get launched. I don't even know how you do the Claudia mount. This is how you mount. Alright, you just get launched. Whale's using using Ana and C6 Cobalt for group PvP. I mean, if it's like isn't like the group PvP also just going to be everything gets A6? Flame units are generally like that kind of playstyle. Bleed, run, bleed, burn, heal, bruiser kind. I guess. I mean, cause it's fire, right? It's gonna burn. Alright, it's all about burning. And then PvP is brain pain because she slows and burns. 3-shotting you. You get slowed so that she can just 3-shot you. Well, that's something. That's definitely something. You know what? I'm just gonna like... It's probably just inefficient, but I'm just gonna dump him into Samir at this point. There we go, 4,000 on Samir. So Ana better to pull than Cobalt. Yeah, that's what they were saying. Cobalt is just worse than Ana. Yeah, Cobalt belonged to Standard. Ana only needs C1 for most. Yeah. Cause like you only use like it really sounds like you only use Cobalt B for her burn. Right? She just exists to burn, and that's it. You know, she just exists to burn. Wait, you know, that just reminded me something. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is the... Okay, yeah, I think this is the one. Okay, here, look at this. I think this is the correct one. This is from Neptunia on the PlayStation 3, Neptunia Mark II. This game actually has an M rating. But this is what I want you to see. Because I just remembered this. For some reason, I think this is fitting.
Please, sing with me.
It summons Keiji Inafune, the guy who made Mega Man. You think? You have? Money to burn. Wait, look. You think? You have? The guy's money to burn. They have like a bunch of those. There's actually more of these. Let's see if we can find them. The other one. Where's the Inafune beam? There's like another one. I'm pretty sure there's like a beam one. Right here. Let's see if we can find it.
You still want to win.
Alright. The hell is all this? That's an attack name. It's just called The hell is all this? You'll talk to an advisor and ask if it's a good idea to pull for Anna. His face is just here. Who authorized this decision? It just fires a laser. Wait.
We're victorious.
I think there's another one called La Varna. Hey, look at this one. This is gonna make you laugh. Ultimate human weapon. Dev 2 strong.
Omnicultural creation. Lavarna.
Got different guy's face. It's just ridiculous. It's so ridiculous it causes the thing to lag.
Did you see how useful I am?
Yes. Wait, there's more. Wait, there's more. There's just 4 of them. Too much power. just why?
This is the true power of a
Wait, what the fuck is that? You identify as a missile. Wait, what's this one? Who did this Nova? This is a big ship. That is something. I don't know how that is real. Wait, what the hell is this? Flying mount.
Huh. Wait, how does that work?
Oh wait, what's the flying mount?
You can jump and...
Wait, flying mount.
What? That's broken.
You can fly as thing. Okay. You
Oh,
can
fuck.
fly as Alice. Thanks for the follow, Vasco. You can fly as Alice's butterfly. Way too real. Actually useful in exploration, yeah. Okay. That is hilarious though. But yeah, those are real and those are from a real game. those weird things. The thing is iframes too, so rip PvP. Of course, everything's rip PvP. Why don't you just rip apart the PvP? Just rip apart the PvP at this point. Right, you might as well just rip it apart. But yeah, like, what the fuck? Those special attacks there. Those are definitely one of the special attacks of all time. I need to eventually upgrade all of these. So many vehicles to maintain. We need the dev laser in TOF, yeah. You just summon and the dev sword. The dev sword. You just get one of the devs and you just hold them as a sword. You just whack them. Right? You need a... I wonder if there's more of those. There probably is. Let me see if I can find another one. Let's see. Dev attacks. Let me see. Because I'm pretty sure there might be more of those. Let me see. Nope. Because I'm pretty sure there's more.
Huh.
Let me see if I can find it. Because that guy probably has it on his channel somewhere. Neptunia V. Okay. Friendship skill. There's a friendship skill apparently. Meanie face. Oh, there's a bunch. Okay, there's actually a lot here. There's a lot here. Okay. We got meanie face. We got friendship skill. Old stinker. What the hell is an old stinker? Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, wait. This one looks silly. Wait. Just that thumbnail. Grand Cross. Okay. Grand Cross. T-posing to assert his dominance. Okay, so now we know how you T-pose to assert dominance. And this was back in 2013. So that's how you assert dominance by T-posing. The third most viewed streamer on TOF right now is using the Cobalt. Oh, I see. What a pioneer. Right? This is how you assert your dominance. Just T-pose and come crashing down. There you go. That's how you assert dominance. Okay, what about this one? Under Gateo's sleep stream. Okay. Wait, he's just sleeping on stream? What the fuck? Okay, what is this one? Maury Lance. The guy's just the tip of the spear. Yeah, we need a weapon like that. We need a weapon like that. What the fuck is that? What the hell is this? There's another guy here. Wait, I think I saw something where his nipples would be. A drill, okay. That face. Wait, that face. His nipples are stars. He's milking revenue from the sleep stream. The fuck is this? His nipples are stars. And then that face.
Oh, whatever.
We need a weapon like that. We need a weapon like that. It's just... rock hard nips. To censor for the kids. Clearly. Clearly. The fact that this is real is just what the fuck. Why is this a thing? Like, why is this a thing? And that's amazing. That is amazing. Right? That is amazing. What? There's another clip here?
Oh, we're back to normal.
They're all figure skating! Oh, you can get the ice to come out! They're all just figure skating as Mark.
Oh, shit.
Mark figure skating! Yes. The time when you become 65 years old, old lady, maybe you'll be like, finally, I'll have as many followers as Kate. Oh no. Big content right here. The granted, the sheer beauty and the grace.
In-game content. Actual in-game content.
Endgame content, sure. just doing that. Right, you have to use the Meryl trait though, right? The 4K Meryl trait. Which I'm pretty sure I have. Right. We should have the Meryl trait working now. Which should give us the ice path, right? We don't really need to do anything special to have the ice path. We just need Mark to do it, yeah. Oh yeah! It's so slow though. It's so slow. But we got the ice path. I don't know. It's slow though. You're gonna outrun it. The problem is you're gonna outrun it. That's the problem. So you're just better off jetboarding. It's faster to jetboard. It's faster to jetboard. Alright. It's faster to jetboard. Because there's a delay. There's a delay. Like, just the regular walking speed's a bit faster than the ice bridge. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. I guess it's better than nothing.
I knew you would pick me. Where are you going? Take me with you.
Alright, I guess it's better than nothing. Would be better if the ice had much larger radius, yeah. If it was only a tiny bit bigger, it would have made a bigger difference. You use it to put beacons. Why don't you just go under the map and use it to put beacons? You put it underneath the map. Yeah, that's exactly what I used. Frig skill. Because that's the easy ice path. You just jetboard. It's faster to jetboard and frig skill. Alright, you just jetboard and then you stop after. And you don't know how to get under the map. Too big brain. I don't even know how I glitched underneath it, to be fair. I don't even know how I glitched underneath it. All I know is I glitched underneath it and that's how it happened. Alright. What do we get here? Nothing. Of course we get nothing. That one's at level 70. Terminal. Let me open the terminal. Yeah, like, I guess they have the Vera achievements just hidden here. Because I'm pretty sure, except for this one, I have all the other growth achievements. How am I ever gonna spend all my gold? Where the fuck am I gonna spend my gold? There's not enough gold sinks. I mean, I guess I might as well try. I'll go to, like, every vendor and buy everything. Wait, what happens if you just cook with, like, a bunch of dressing? What will I get? Wait, what happens if I just go to creation and just shove it with dressing? What am I gonna get with the salad dressing? Oh, I just get a fine stew. What the hell is a fine stew even worth? But, yeah, it's like, are there any other NPCs that sell stuff I can dump my stuff into? I have to like go to every vendor I can find. I know there's like one on Astra. Because like I'm at 760k. I don't think I'm gonna ever run out at this point. It's just I'm just like not gonna run out. I have too much gold. That's all I have. I just have gold. And I just have too much of it. It's like, how the hell do I run out of gold now? Right, how the hell am I supposed to run out of gold? Right, how the hell am I supposed to run out of gold? I have too much gold. Alright. Let's just go publish that again. We might as well loot this because easy. Right. When will it spawn my things? I want to try drowning them. When will my mobs on my little build mode respawn? And that's still what it says there. I might as well just get one. Just to do in the thing. Right. Just to get one to do. The Vera warm-up activities. I don't know. I didn't see any news. But I didn't check. I didn't see any news, but I also didn't check. Maybe there's something there? I don't know. Oh, we got a kick W there, I think. Someone trying for that. Oh, we couldn't grab that one? What? I can't even... grab the thing. God damn it. Now we just gotta kill this guy. Hey, Byaku. Um. At least we shattered it. Right, now we get above and just keep shooting it again. Oh, I forgot to use the thing. God damn it. I forgot to use the potion. God damn it, and that was a good run too. I forgot to use the potion. And they're like, no, you can't use it inside. Oh, here we go again. Right, here we go again. It's the annoying one too, because it's the stupid Thunderwings boss. Alright, if only you could just skip. If only you could just skip to Devourer. I mean, we might try to explore it and see if we can break out. But I don't think we can do that. Alright. Because unlike this one, there's no, like, real hidden section that looks like we can just break away from. Alright, I don't really see a spot where I can just glitch my way through and go under the map. Especially because there's like no other place to warp to. Right, there's like nowhere. You know what? I'm gonna chill in here. What happens if the water fills up and you're inside here? Oh wait, no, it doesn't fill up that much. So you're just gonna be like... You know what? I'm gonna wait in here. I wanna see what happens if I just wait here. Yeah, can't really hit her from there. Come on. Oh, come on, get over here. And she's still up there. Alright, this thing is just so annoying just because it's just flying. And there's like nowhere to stand. Unless someone makes an ice platform. Just gonna wait for it. And of course, I have all the aggro. Look at all those crits. What the fuck? I was facing forward and she just shoots on the side. What the fuck? What the fuck? We got gloves. That's it? Just gloves? Where's my chip? And the gloves are garbage. They're not even good gloves. They're not even good gloves. So it doesn't even matter. They're not even good gloves. They're just gonna get trashed. All that, we didn't even get anything. Maybe the next one. We'll see. After I get the SSR matrix, I actually should just do a counter on how many runs it's been. Alright, I need to do a counter. It's just Nesty. It's just Nesty. Alright, there's nothing else there. It's just Nesty. Sound demonic how I drink. I mean, it's probably because my mic is just so close to it. When you heard it, when I was just like slurping it up here. Alright. You got drinking ASMR there. Alright, one more shot. Alright, one more. Alrighty. Come on. Come on, load, load, load. Wait, open up. I'll let them clean up. I'm just gonna loot the free item in here. Technically speaking, you can sell these for a gold, for 1 gold. Those cores, you can sell them for 1 gold a piece. I don't even need them. Because they have a selector box with like 500 of them in there. So it's like, it's more of because I can rather than I need them. Can you get closer? Oh, is that... Can we get her down here? Where'd she go? And they all come down. You know, I won't even bother. Oh, did it just fail and put the thing on the top? Put it above, didn't it? Why isn't it not like giving me multiple kicks there? Hey, Chaplain. What? Oh, Chaplain, wait. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You missed some funny videos that we were looking at earlier with the new character on Mark's skin. A new song? What do you mean by new song? Depends. MKC music? What? I don't think I can even play that because of legal reasons if you... I don't know. Sounds kind of sus. A sussy song. Very sus. Alright. And we get nothing. He posted in the Discord. Okay. Okay. Well, we got nothing from that. Alright, we got nothing from that. Absolutely nothing. Right? Absolutely nothing. When am I gonna get the chip? A beautiful song? What do you mean? What? Let me see this. Let's see this. Oh, wait, someone just did a mail cover. Okay. Interesting. I should just do my own. I should just do my own at this point. I already tried to do it when it was doing the thing on the island there. I should just do my own cover. It's Asian Dad Streamer. Okay. I should just do my own from Australia. Alrighty then. Right, I should just do my own. I should just do my own cover. You know what's funny? Looking back, so much weird shit happened this month. And most of it was in the past week. It's a Nyanners remix. Ah. Nyanners, alright, we'll look at it later. Like, so much weird shit happened within the past week. You had the Twitch drama. You had Twitch removing host mode and stuff. You also have Twitch with their revenue thing going crazy, right? But like, yeah, we had that drama there with Slicker. You have Nvidia taking the 4070, calling it the 4080 12 gigabyte, and asking for $900. And then what's even crazier is like another video I saw where they're talking about like the actual power draw on these, and the special power connector they're gonna use. And it just sounds like you're gonna want to get a new power supply if you were to buy one, especially for the 4090. Because if you have an old one, even if it's like a 1500 watt power supply, like an older one, you're probably gonna want a newer version of the ATX power supply for it, just because of how much power draw it can pull up under peak load. It is just kind of crazy. Crazy stuff. Not necessarily even in a good way. Dun, 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 dun. But it is what it is. Hopefully, this could be a chance for AMD not to be a dick and actually charge reasonable prices. But I get the feeling AMD is just gonna be like, oh, Nvidia just says we're gonna go charge $900 for our 70 tier card. Let's go do that too. I hope AMD doesn't do that. But that's some cool people there. Because it's like Nvidia already set the price so high, they'll probably just be like, yeah, we'll undercut them $50 or something. But we have like 2 months to wait until we find out. Because those prices. And I thought he said before, the more you spend, the more you buy, the more you save. I thought Jensen had that quote. But I guess he's too busy smoking his leather jackets or whatever he does with them. Because he just has a leather jacket for his leather jacket. And they still haven't respawned yet, even though they probably should be. Since today's day 45. And day 42, which was 3 days ago. Right? 45 minus 3 is 42. Was when I had the mobs here to kill. What are they gonna respawn? I need to kill them. There's one boar I didn't kill. You can die now though. Don't really have a use for renovation materials, but okay. Right. What else is here? Maybe I should try and see if I can recruit for the Hyenas Arena achievement. Not the Hyenas, the Quarantine Area achievement. What achievements can I try to grind out exactly? Yeah, those are like not gonna happen. That's 45 points. I mean, I could drown myself 48 times. I could probably just drown myself 48 times. Black truffles, purple yams. And the purple yam one I'm actually pretty close to. 25 carrion snails though. That one's yeah. Black truffles not hard to do. Where do I farm black truffles? Where do I find black truffles? Where the fuck do I find black truffles? I have no idea where some of that stuff is. I need one more purple yam as well. Because, like, I don't really farm the ingredients. In theory, you should be able to AFK farm snails. Where do I find them clustered, though? I have no idea where I find them. Even if they're clustered together, I have no idea where those are. Purple yams are just like randomly all over the place here. Right, because I would need to get the achievements. And then I can get 5 of these and 5 of these. The ruins ones are pretty simple to do though. Instant war and usually the circle part of the map. In like the little circle craters. Like these? I have no idea what you mean by circle. Okay, so they're in the craters. Okay. Then we'll do that. We'll go look in the craters. Like this? They're in here? They would be in here? Oh, that's caterpillar fungus. I'm finding caterpillar fungus. Where's the... No, the boss. What do you mean the boss? Where Barbarossa is? The ones with the test subjects. Okay. Well, I need pine cones anyways. Well, there's purple yam. You can try and get like the... Right, purple yams. Pine cones. How would you even effectively farm purple yams? Like in here? Oh, are they these things? I can't loot that member card. So we just go find another crater. That's basically what you're saying. Just go to different craters. Alright, there's one crater there. There's a couple more elsewhere. We just look for the... They're not even like marked though. You just have to find them in the ground. Could I sing? Sing what? What do you want me to sing? Right. That one? I'll sing it again later then. But we'll do that in a bit. Sure. I'll do it again. I did it like 2 weeks ago. We can try and do it. I mean, if I might as well just try to like make a cover video on the thing. At least it's not like me trying to do one of the dumbest things I tried to do, which was trying to sing Airman Gatasunai while trying to beat Airman. I still need to clip that stream from like a few months ago. Because that was a thing I did. Can you imagine like trying to read the lyrics to sing Airman Gatasunai while actually playing the game at the same time? That was one of the dumbest things I've done on stream. And I still haven't highlighted it. Alright. How many black truffles do I need to loot for the achievement? Okay. Let's get that going. That's 25 out of 100. Maybe we'll get the purple yams done on the at the same time. I don't know. The trails ones? I don't know how to read Japanese. I actually had a translated version of Airman that I did. I don't know how to read Japanese. So I need something that would like that I could actually read to try it, to give it a shot. If you guys really want that. Oh, is there purple yam here? No. No purple yam. I need my purple yam. I need my purple yams. There's probably more truffles here. Oh wait, no. Did I just loot the ones here? Yes, I did. Where's my way out? Wait. There's a purple yam. And another pine cone. Just running around trying to get ingredients. Because of course, that's what I do. Just ingredient hunting. Another purple yam. We just need to get like 48 more. Someone else here is running around. I don't know why they're not mounted. Can't loot those. Get some snow azaleas. Is that all the black truffles here? Okay, that probably is now all the black truffles. It's a lot of pits I'm gonna have to look through though for all those black truffles that I'll need. Well, at least they're a little bit easier to find in groups compared to the purple yams. Right, because they're just scattered about, the purple yams. They're just randomly scattered about, is what it feels like. With the occasional pine cone here or there. Mm-hmm. Another pit. Right. And this is on channel 4. At least no one's taking black truffles. So they're just all for me. All the black truffles belong to me. Just to me. Just me, myself, and I. God damn it, that slope is awkward. Nope, there's no more black truffles here. Alright, next one. I already did this pit, right? Yes, I did that pit. Alright, let's go look for another pit. Mm-hmm. Right, here I go. Nothing there. Where are all the other pits? There should be more pits. I just don't know where they are. Another purple yam. Did I ever do this one? I guess not. I might have not revitalized this. No. Try again. I wish I could see further down vertically though. Alright. There we go. Oh wait, I got a black nucleus from that. I didn't do that one then. Hey Tara, welcome. Vera's coming, but it still needs some time to wait. What can we do during this time? Finish up all your achievements, go max out all your vehicles. Each vehicle is worth a total of 500 dark crystals, right? And when the level cap's raised, you definitely want to just do all your achievements. Because every 5 levels you can pop a shroom. You can get high off a shroom and increase your thing. We're probably gonna have another event soon, right? Work on your home base or whatever thing from the artificial island. Not freezing, that's for sure. That's good. You missed the funny shit we were looking at earlier, Tara. There's some really funny stuff we were looking at. Really funny stuff. Maybe we'll look at them again. Because I think you'd get a kick out of it. Because I know I did. We saw something very fabulous. We saw something very, very fabulous. We'll look at it again after. We gotta get up here. Because we saw Mark figure skating. Yeah, I guess I could. Because it is definitely something. It was definitely something that we saw. And there's no purple yams here. I need more purple yams. Let's hear it. Don't sleep within a broken tree. What else? You want to hear me sing that? We'll do that in a bit. I want to just find everything else first. We'll do that in a bit. Don't worry. I'll do it again. Because I did it like 2 weeks ago. Can we get a purple yam? No, those are only snow azaleas. Oh, here's a pit. I didn't loot this pit. Yeah, there we go. Some truffles. We need all the truffles. Right. Any more truffles? Or is that all the truffles here? Looked at a new update the YouTube is doing for... What do you mean YPP? I mean, they're gonna do something with YouTube Shorts. They're gonna allow people to monetize them soon. Right? Next year, they're gonna allow people to monetize Shorts. Which is kinda cool. I didn't realize TikTok's revenue share was like so bad. That like they're actually not even going with the default one. Yeah, the YouTube partner? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, they're adding Shorts to the program. It's only a 45%, 55% in favor of YouTube for that. Unlike the other stuff where, like, streamers get 70-30, right, for streaming. And then the other stuff is 50-50 for, like, long-form video, I think. Because that's how they do things there. Like, for streams, for some reason, they get to have the 70-30 split. Which is, something. Meanwhile, Twitch is just like taking L's by getting rid of the potential 70-30 for Twitch partners, which is kind of funny because that's like the only real incentive for a Twitch partner at that point. That's part of it. But apparently, you can use licensed songs and still collect a percent while sending a percent to the original artist. Ooh, that's a good one. That's definitely a good one. That's a nice change. They finally got a deal going on there. Right, because you can then use it for fair use and stuff. The head of the streamer union. What the hell? I don't... Smack the CEO of Twitch. It's just funny, because, like, they're run by Amazon Web Services, yeah. Yeah. Videos and streams, though, yeah. That would be nice. But hey, at least it's nice for people who do covers and stuff. I mean, it's a step in the right direction. Right, it's a step in the right direction. It's gonna... At least it's an improvement. It's an improvement. It's definitely an improvement. Anything here? And now I'm back here. We need to find another one of those pits. Now it's 1:14. When will my mobs on my artificial island respawn? Because that's really what I've been waiting for. Apparently you can also take a license of any music and provide... YouTube provides in the library. That's good. Any song that's in the library. That's actually pretty huge. You know, that would mean, like, you could probably go stream, like, a game like the Caligula Effect and, like, not have to worry. Because that is, like, an interesting RPG game series, whatever. But because of how they have the soundtrack, you probably can't do it safely just because of how it's, like, set up. The story in that game isn't that great, but the music, like, it's mostly the soundtrack in there. It slaps way too hard for how the game is compared to the thing. Alright. But because it's like all the music on there is copyrighted, there are issues with playing that game. Because, like, as soon as you get, like, anywhere, you're gonna have, like, copyrighted music, like, playing all over the place. Like, a lot of copyrighted music. Like, the overworld is, like, depending on the area, is, like, an instrumental version of the song. And as soon as you get into battle, lyrics start playing. Alright, we got that one at least. The AI mobs respawned an hour ago. Yeah, mine hasn't respawned yet. And I checked them like half an hour ago. Not even. I'll check them again after I get the achievements here. The next one I think. How much closer? 25, 38. I just collect black truffles or purple yams or whatever. Black truffles probably the way to go. Cause like the easy one would just be to do the... I can get an easy 45 points if I just did the other thing. The whatever it's called. Oh, I'm over here. At least I have a bunch of caterpillar fungus. Because I was actually running out of those anyways. So actually replenishing my stock of those is not too bad. What else is here? Don't really need barnacles. You know, why are like the snails, for example, so rare? What's the frayed documents thing even for? It's just like sitting there. What the hell is that even for? You're not reading correctly, but in order to make money in shorts, you need to have 10 million watch hours in the last 90 days. I mean, I think that's only if you aren't in the partner program already. Because as soon as I get to 1,000 subs, I'll already be in the partner program. Like, I just need to hit the 1,000 subs, because I have more than enough watch hours. I have more than enough. A lot more than enough. Like, I get like half of the required watch hours, like per stream sometimes. Once in a while, I actually get required watch hours when I look at my analytics per stream. Like the 1,000 watch hours, I get like half of it. Like a third to half of it. All I really need is just the sub count. That's all I'm missing. Boba tea is popular. Alright then. Chat time Coco or Zing Fu Ting. What? I don't know anything about those. Boba tea. I mean, there's a couple boba tea shops. They're not nearby though. They're a bit a ways away from me. But if you go to like, let's say you go to Toronto, you go to the, and like some of the malls, they actually do have a few things in Toronto. They actually have some boba tea shops there. There's a few of them. I haven't had boba in a long time though. But part of it can be blamed on what happened 2 years ago. But also I just don't go to those areas too much. Never been to the east. Not much of a difference than here. Yeah, you gotta go to like, again, like to the areas where there's a certain demographic of people living in that area. And you're just gonna see like a bunch of those places. There are a bunch of those from what I remember. But also like the malls here, they do have 1 or 2 boba places per mall. There, like I usually find like 1 or 2 in there. It says or, yeah. This is only 4,000 public wash hours. Yeah, that's not a problem for me. It's that or, right? There's an or there, from what you sent me. I have one of the requirements. I just need the 1,000 subs and I'll be there. Yeah, maybe one day you'll see what's there for once. Yeah? Honestly though, I wouldn't come in the summer though. It can get very hot and humid here in the summer. Like, it can get very hot and humid. Right? Because you're on the west side, so it's a bit cooler there. But because of the lakes that we have, right? We're surrounded by the Great Lakes. It does get very warm and humid, but then it gets cold in the winter as well. Yeah, I saw the first requirements. So I probably wouldn't come in the summer. If you were to come over, like come onto this side, probably in the spring. He died. He died a couple years ago. His brothers are premier. The guy who was on crack, his brother's the premier of Ontario. He died like how many years ago? I was still in high school when he died. Yeah. Especially like if you were to go to an amusement park, the biggest brain thing to do is like if you wanted to go to like Canada's Wonderland, the big brain thing to do, come in the spring. Because I remember when I was in high school, we had trips from science classes. We would go in the spring to the amusement parks, right? There were barely any lines for the ride, but then you come during the summer, it's packed like crazy. Yeah, he's our premier. His fat brother's the premier. He's just as fat, you know. We traded one fat man who died as the bear for another fat man. Now he's the premier. But yeah, that crack smoker, you know, that was quite some time ago. That was quite some time. I was still in high school. I remember he died when I was still in high school. Like, we were talking like a long time ago. It is what it is. It is what it is. It was funny though, like when that's what like the area became known for, having a crack addict as the mayor. John Hogan, we know nothing about. None of those in the Chinese community know nothing about him. I mean, with us, it's like he was just infamous, right? It's like he was just infamous, so that's why you know the thing. Because yeah, crack smoker as a mayor, and then like after that, you know, now the brother's the premier. Right now, his brother's the premier. It's just because of something like that. You know, it just sticks out. Oh yes, a drug abuser was the mayor. I remember when like the news would be like, yeah, the guy had like a bunch of crack cocaine or whatever. Like every goddamn day they'd be talking about it for a while and stuff. All that drama around him. It was definitely something, alright. It was definitely something. That's kind of it. Right, it's politics for you. You get all those clowns. Right? They're just a bunch of clowns running a circus. It was pretty awesome. Do you remember? I have plenty at Eat at Home when some lady accused him of sexual harassment. I mean, of course. Right. Of course. Dispute my claims? Yes. And I've had them get reversed because they're within fair use when I've actually had to send them. They got reviewed and they were like, yeah, you're good. Like that one time when I had the SpongeBob clip in them, they were just like, okay, never mind, you're fine. After I disputed it, like it didn't take too long. It took like 2 days, but then it was just like, oh, it's back. When I showed that SpongeBob clip on sentence enhancers, it was like, oh, never mind, it's back. Oh, I didn't do this one. I actually missed some free black nuclei here. I didn't even realize. Right, if you haven't done these ones, it's free dark black nuclei. I mean, like, at least with like the hard one is if like the company is like is like Japanese or something, because they don't give a fuck. But if it's like an American company, they're gonna just let it go if it's like actually under fair use. That's the experience there. But that's because like there really is like, you know, fair use laws over here. But they don't exist in places like Japan, for example. They don't give a crap about fair use there. Maybe that mangaka who got elected into a political position in Japan will change that. But they don't have a concept of fair use. They don't. Which is kind of just baffling, but like it makes sense. I remember I saw like a video from I don't remember who it was, but they were talking about like how like channels like the Anime Man and stuff, they don't have a Japanese equivalent. The reason why is because there's no fair use in Japan. like despite, you know, it being, you know, like that type of content, right, on anime and stuff, they don't have a Japanese equivalent because fair use doesn't exist. So they wouldn't be able to like do it. Which is kind of funny. Like how because they don't have that. Which is, it is what it is, but like, it would have given some of those series like more exposure if they did. Leo's been fighting against Warner Chappelle over Final Fantasy music from Warner Group. They only own the original Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. I actually wrote for Empire Bear. You could set a good example. I don't know though. I don't see myself as a politician when I'm old. Warner Chappelle isn't allowed to claim any other music from Square Enix. That is weird. That is weird how they were doing that. I don't know. Well, that's definitely something. I didn't even bother to check when I got a claim on my Final Fantasy VII Remake streams. Honestly, I don't even care. I was pretty negative for a decent chunk of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because I just didn't like the game. There's just too many issues with the game. Too many. Though I just still find it funny how a game that's older than me that got a remake, a supposed remake in this thing, is not even finished, and it's 100 gigabytes large. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Why is it 100 gigabytes large? Right? A 25-year-old game, somehow 100 gigabytes large. Yes, I did. I played it on the Steam Deck. The game is shit. The game is bad. The game is bad. It's not worth it. Like, it is just bad. There's just so many problems. Though I never played the original Final Fantasy VII, but I can say the remake is just bad. Some people have said, like, they did all this stuff for more character development, but I feel like what they did there undermines the characters and just makes them all look like retards. Not just look, sound, too. It just made it hard to care for them. Because it was just not great. But, you know, what do you expect when you have characters living in a shithole? Their shithole gets destroyed and they decide to move back in there afterwards at the end. Like a YouTube video wacky thing watching earlier. Original Final Fantasy VII? I don't think so. Because I was looking at a game from the PS3 from like 2013 when we were looking at that thing. I thought it was a modified version of Final Fantasy VII. No. That was just Hyperdimension Neptunia, Victory, and Mark II, where they had the clips where the developers are like, let me just self-insert myself as a weird special attack. Because that was the thing. I'm pretty sure those games have nothing to do with Final Fantasy, like, because the developer is basically like this own like weird niche small ass company. Yeah, the slum was not entirely a shithole. They got Tifa morale. Sure. But they also got negative IQ. They don't just have Tifa morale. They have negative negative 9,000 IQ. You just lose brain cells listening to what they say. You just lose brain cells. It's still funny though how it's just like, yeah, their shit got destroyed and they want to move back. It's like, they could have taken that opportunity to leave for good. Like, they had no reason to go back. But nope, they go back. It just makes no sense. Like, it's like they already did it once. It's not like they're not gonna do it again. It is what it is, though. It's like at that point, the ones that are like, you might as well just cheer for the villains in that game because the bad guys, at least they have some brain cells. They got more than the other characters in there. They at least got some brain cells. That was my experience with the Final Fantasy VII Remake. At least the bad guys had some brain cells, because the characters certainly didn't. And when they might have had one brain cell, one collective brain cell, they lose it all like immediately and go back into the negatives. But it is what it is. But yeah, like, as the only Final Fantasy game I've played, it obviously doesn't show me the hype around the series. Cause like my only exposure was playing the 7 remake. Work for a large corporation, really now? Really? And become a corporate slave? I'm just joking. I'm just joking with that one. Alrighty then. How many more of those truffles do we need? Let's go find another group of them. Is there more here? Yes, they respawned. It isn't exactly a remake. They changed a lot. You know, it's not a remake. You're right. It's a demake. I wouldn't call it a remake. I'll call it a demake. It's a demake. It tried to be so many things, but it failed at everything it tried to be. That was my experience. They tried to make it do so much, but it failed spectacularly at everything it tried. I mean, I guess they can say they at least tried and failed. But it's definitely not a game I would ever, like, go back to. The remake. Even when they decide to continue it, because, that one obviously left a pretty bad taste in the mouth. Yeah, I don't know why they did that either. They left remake in the title. They left remaster in the title when they remastered the game. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They may have remade the game, but then they didn't mean they did a good job, because I don't think they did. Because of if it was a one-to-one remake of the original Final Fantasy VII, the Final Fantasy VII remake, what we got, if that was supposed to be a representation of the original, it's just like, I would be like super confused on why people liked it so much. But, you know, yeah. Be creative with your titles. You know what? Let's just travel, like, you know, we just need to go, like, 30 years in the future and wait for them to release Final Fantasy 30. That way we can see Final Fantasy XXX on the box. With the Roman numerals, right? Because they like to use Roman numerals. So we need Final Fantasy 30. Just so we can get the triple X. They liked it because Tifa. I guess. Did they really like the PlayStation Booba that much? Did they like the PlayStation Booba that much? The pointy PlayStation Booba? Is that really what they liked about it? That's kind of sad. If that's what they liked. The pointy PlayStation Triangle Booba. You were harassing Shibidoki on Twitter. Okay. Okay then. The game got so many mods. For a PlayStation 1 game? That's cool. How many more truffles? I just need 4 more. 4 more truffles. Apparently there's a breast expansion mod. Oh, for the remake. Of course there is. Of course there is. I mean, people gonna people. If that's what they're into, good for them, I guess. Right? Good for them. What's next? Did Twitter complain about it? Because I feel like that's something Twitter would complain about. Someone making a mod like that for the game. I feel like Twitter would complain about it. I mean, it's not like the characters are real, it's just fiction. Right, that seemed like that seems like something Twitter would complain about. The Senate people in Italy love Tifa. Okay. Alright then. You got like 2 likes when you responded to her tweet asking everyone to make sure she doesn't stay away. Wait, what? Stay away from what? Stay away from what? There we go. What the fuck? There we go. I'm out. They even made a mod for realistic visuals. You start to understand why Nintendo isn't using Unreal Engine. You spawned with the Nyanners remix. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure the reason why they're not using it is because they can't run it. It's Nintendo after all. Italian Senate people love Tifa? Look it up. Wait, why? Italian Senate loves Tifa? What the fuck? They accidentally played 30 seconds of not safe for work Tifa? What? Of a Tifa Lockhart video. What the fuck? There are no accidents. Master Quick. Okay then. Okay then. Okay then. Yeah, Tifa is the hacker's wheel. You sure it was famous or infamous? Well, you do know that the Unreal Engine 4 has stability issue, which is why Nintendo added a filter in Link's Awakening. Did you also know that, like, the Switch can't even run Link's Awakening at 60 FPS? They have to run the game at 30 because the Switch is just so scuffed. They can't even handle that. I mean, what do you expect? 2013 smartphone specs. But uses more power than the 2013 smartphone that could have had those specs. and needs active cooling. It's like, no wonder nobody wanted to buy that Tegra chip. Nintendo got them for like bargain bin pricing. Like I get a feeling that like for every Tegra SoC in the Switch, Nintendo's probably paying like $1 or something. Because of like how nobody else really wanted them. And especially with how dated and how much like on an older process it is. It probably cost them like nothing per SoC. Right, it probably cost them like nothing. Like, that's the feeling I get. It probably cost them nothing. I need more purple yams. How many more purple yams? I'm only at like 60 or 70. 23, so I need 17 more. How the fuck am I gonna find 17 purple yams? Question why it takes two got a major visual change. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They have to. They have to do a lot to downgrade it to run. They have to. You can, in theory, you could technically get the Android version of Tower of Fantasy and Genshin running on the Switch. Though I wouldn't even call it running because it wouldn't be able to handle it properly. Like, you'd have, like, severe issues. Just because of, like, how the thing is. I remember, like, a couple of years ago, some dumbass tried to say the Switch was the most powerful tablet you could buy. But what was funny is the guy probably didn't realize Intel's HD graphics is actually still more powerful from like 6 years ago. The current gen Intel HD graphics from 6 years ago is more powerful than the graphics chip in the Switch. The only problem is there's like no driver. But like the crappy Intel HD graphics is more powerful than the graphics chip in the Switch. Which is like kind of funny. It's like some people would like, you know, some people be like super impressed when The Witcher 3 was like, and Skyrim is running on the Switch. But then there's like, if you look at like low spec gamers videos on him trying to run stuff on like Intel HD graphics or whatever, you could get those to run too. At a similar or even better quality than what the Switch can run. On some of those older Intel HD graphics. He probably had like a video or two on some of those things. Back when he made those kinds of videos. Because like that's just how dated the stuff on the Switch is. And like obviously like old Intel HD graphics, like we're talking from that generation. They obviously aren't great. But like the 6th gen Intel Core series, like the HD like 4000 graphics I think it was, are still better. I mean at least he tried. Yeah. Like someone had to try cause it is what it is. Right, it is what it is. I do hope at least like Intel can actually make something decent with their ARC graphics eventually. I do hope they can eventually because we desperately need a third competitor like making graphics. Like we desperately need more competition, especially when like when you have Nvidia being like, yeah, let's go rebrand our mid-range card, like our mid-level or mid-tier card that we used to like for like a few years ago would sell at $300. We're now gonna just rebrand it as their higher end card, not even the highest end one, and charge $900 for it before taxes or when whatnot. Because that's what happens. But there's even they have 3 to 4 decades of drivers to catch up on. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. But we desperately need someone. Right, we desperately need someone to come in. Right, we really do, because, right, you saw, like, what Nvidia was doing the other day. Like, you saw their pricing there. Yeah, 4090. The 4090 is literally, like, not the 4090, the 4080 12 gigabyte. You look up the code name that was, like, picked up in data mined from driver leaks on stuff. It was the 4070. It was the 4070 just rebranded as a 4080 12 gig. And then the 4080 is the 16 gigabyte. Like there's a huge difference in like everything on the board. I need a sacrificial goat, yeah. Like, apparently, AMD is working on multi-chip graphics chips. Like, they're gonna do what they did with Ryzen, but for graphics soon. Apparently, that's the rumor I heard. But it's still going... right now, it's just gonna be an I.O. die with the actual chip. For the new, Radeon graphics. That's the rumor I heard. If that's the case, maybe they can get some price cuts there and, like, not copy what Nvidia's doing. But they usually do that because, I mean, undercut your competition by, like, a tiny percent. It does make sense. But that's what happens when there's only, like, two options. Right? There's only two options, like... that ain't a lot. And that's kind of the problem with patents. Especially when you can perpetuate your patents. I mean, at least it hasn't gotten as bad as the medical industry. Hey, maybe that's why AMD decided to remove the R3, R5, R7, and R9 from their graphics and put RX instead. Maybe they want to be like the medical industry and have massive monopolies over graphics instead of like medication with the medical industry. If you know what I mean. Right? Because that itself is its own problem. Like, I wonder when, like, one day, one of these pharmaceutical companies, they're gonna accidentally have some sort of disease, like, outbreak, pandemic thing happen, and then they're gonna pull an EA and sell the solution to the problem. Kind of. Except they won't fully solve the problem, because then they're gonna have their drug have DLC, where you have to buy another drug to deal with the symptoms of the other one. I feel like a pharmaceutical company, like, they're secretly thinking of doing something like that. Because with patents being the way they are, they could get away with it too. They could just abuse the system to get away with it. And they could probably bribe some politicians into letting it happen. They probably could. They could make an absurd amount of money. Right? Like, I wonder how large the profits those companies have made when they had to, like, produce those vaccines like that. Right? All those vaccines, I wonder. Because, like, you literally had governments, like, around the world funding, like, absurd amount of money, like, obscene amounts to get as many as they can. Right? And of course, like, sure, technically, you got them for free. You could get you got the vaccines for free, kind of. But the money to pay for the vaccines had to come from somewhere. Right? They had to come from somewhere. Even if you don't see it directly. And then the thing is, the politician could probably spin it, saying like, hey, we gave you free vaccines to the problem. But in reality, like, they're just funding them. They're making bank on it. But it is funny though how, like, AMD was like, yeah, we're gonna change the names from R3, R5, R7, R9 on our graphics to RX. I remember I saw a comment when they did that on the Radeon, I think it was like the RX, was it RX 480, I think it was, when they changed it to that? Someone made the joke, it was like, AMD, like becoming a pharmaceutical company. I remember I saw a comment on that. I mean, the RX 480, there's some interesting history there. Because when that graphics card came out in June of 2016, they had two models. They had an 8GB model and they had a 4GB model. But the 4GB model was so rushed at launch, they didn't have any stock of the 4GB models, so AMD took the 8GB models. They put a BIOS and flashed over it, so the computer, when you plugged them in, would read it as 4GB instead of 8. So like in software, and the driver would see it as a 4GB card. But if you took it apart, you would actually see 8GB on the board. So then a bunch of people got a big brain, and they were like, they took the early 4 GB cards, and some people were like BIOS flashing to the 8 GB one. So they would download a BIOS of an 8 GB card. And in a sense, they technically downloaded more RAM. Because that was technically a way they could download more RAM, because they bought something that was sold to them as a 4 GB card. Technically, they had the hardware for 8 in there. So they had to download a BIOS to get the 8 GB instead of the 4. It's a weird one. That was like a weird ass story I remember from like back then. It was a really weird one. People actually downloaded RAM. In a sense, they could actually download more RAM. The only time where that wasn't a meme. That was like the only time where downloading more RAM isn't a meme. Because they technically could. Though obviously there's a risk involved in that, because if you fuck up BIOS flashing, you brick your card. So you have to like be really careful when you're BIOS flashing. Because you're basically overwriting the firmware of the card to tell it that yes, it has 8, not 4. And if you fuck it up, you basically got a paperweight. Right? But you can't do that with just any RX 480. You need a specific one. No, these were on the reference cards, so these ones didn't have dual BIOS. Because this was like on like, you know how like Nvidia has their Founder Edition and stuff? It was basically the AMD version of that. Only because those were the only ones that launched. This was like, you had to buy it during its initial launch in June. You know, do you also remember when people would have multiple graphics cards in their setup? I remember like AMD's marketing when the RX 480 came out. They were like, oh yeah, you see the GTX 1080? Oh yeah, well, we'll put 2 RX 480s in Crossfire. And they were like showing benchmarks of Crossfire. Because they didn't have a high-end card. They had an entry-level card there. Right? Because like they sold the RX 480 for like $200. Right, it was an entry-level budget card. At the time, it was great. It was a great budget card at the time because it was about the same performance as like the previous generations on Nvidia's side. It was slightly faster than the 980, the GTX 980. Right, it was a little bit faster than the 980. Hey Sanjigu, welcome. Welcome. And that was back when prices weren't fucked. Man, that was the time when graphics card prices weren't fucked. And then now we have Nvidia wanting to sell a 4070 as a 4080. And then they want $900. Right, they want 900. And then of course if you look at the prices in Europe, in the EU, because the VAT is added to the price, it is just insane how like crazy the prices there are. And it'd be even worse if I looked at the prices that would be here. Right. Yeah, it's definitely happening with those prices. Like, I'm hoping someone comes out of nowhere and does what AMD did with Ryzen. Because if you didn't know, before Ryzen came out, right? Intel was like, okay, next generation Intel CPU. Let's just make another 4-core, 8-thread CPU and we'll charge $400. There you go. That's your, like, you went from, okay, that's your 3770K. That's your 4770K and 4790K. That's your 6700K. Next year, that's your 7700K. 4 cores, 8 threads again. And then, like, you want 8 cores, 16 threads? Go spend $1,000 on our 5960X. Go spend it on our 6900K. With 5% more performance than a new motherboard, yeah. And then until AMD was like, fine, here you go. Here's the Ryzen 1700. $300. What was funny was, I remember, like, I bought my Ryzen 7 1700 when it initially launched, right? But I didn't have a motherboard for a month. I didn't have I had the CPU, but I had no motherboard for a month because people were buying them like crazy. They had more CPUs in stock than they had motherboards, which was just bizarre. Like, I had to wait like a month to get my motherboard. You never experienced SLI? I have tried SLI. SLI is a mixed bag. It's either really, really good, or it's a piece of shit. And there's no middle ground with SLI. Because when it works, it's amazing. If it doesn't work, it is a terrible experience. And with AMD Crossfire is slightly better than NVIDIA SLI. The only reason why is because if you wanted to turn off SLI, you have to do a full system reboot, but AMD's driver with Crossfire, you can just turn it off. You can set Crossfire on a per application basis. I've used both AMD and NVIDIA cards in the past. I've used both. I don't care what brand I'm running as long as it works. But like SLI on NVIDIA, like, cause I did daily drive it for a couple months with GTX 1080s. I did for a while because of the other crazy story there. Cause I did have SLI 1080s at one point, and it worked sometimes. It worked sometimes, but when it didn't work, it really didn't work. And you'd have to reboot your computer to turn it off, and then reboot again if you want to turn it on. But with AMD Crossfire, you just needed to turn something on in the driver, which you could set on a per application basis. And it doesn't really matter anymore though, because NVIDIA killed SLI, AMD killed Crossfire, so who cares now? Right, it doesn't exist anymore. But back when it was a thing, outside of it being kind of a waste of money, like a really dumb waste of money, and like a pain in the ass to work with, right? Like, it makes sense why they got rid of it, right? Especially because like developers would have to like manually code in support for it if you didn't want to try to force it to work. Because if you try to force it to work and it wasn't really supported properly, that's when you had the issues. And honestly, it was kind of overkill as well when it did work. Unless you were playing like a few VR games, because, you know, that stuff is actually quite demanding. Right? You had the option of like some of the SLI options would be like, you have one graphics card render your left eye, the other one does your right eye. Which actually worked really well when I used it. Yeah. Yeah, it was the DirectX 12 and Vulkan was supposed to alleviate all the issues. But the thing is, in theory it was, but in reality nobody wanted to code for that piece of shit. And the main reason why is like, you have a tiny fraction of your user base will actually bother to have it, right? If you have a game, let's say you sold 100,000 copies of your game, and if only like two people run SLI, is it really worth the time, money, and effort? Especially because you have to do a lot of testing and validation. And then there's also the fact that like, okay, maybe they had SLI of this card, but what if they have a different card, right? Am I gonna go test and validate for this? Because they basically passed most of the work off to the developers instead of it having to be on the side of the graphics driver, right? It's just a nightmare to work with, because you have to test so many different configurations and everything, and then you have to like, and it's super niche. It's super niche. So it just makes sense why like the only game that I think supports is like, what, 3D Mark, if you can call it a game, and the Ashes of the Benchmark, if that's something people still use. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's just not worth it. It's not worth the time. It's not worth the money. Like, you could have been like, oh, you could have spent that time having your testers test other aspects of the game. Right, you could have put the money elsewhere. So it just makes sense why it died, and it should honestly just stay dead. Because they're just never gonna fix that problem. Like, it's just never gonna work. That said, in theory, if you can make a multi-chip graphics card, like, get read as one GPU and have the hardware address it directly, which is what AMD is trying to do, and Nvidia did say they're looking into it, right? Because if they can get to it first, the first one to get to it, they can make the most scalable graphics tech for like everything and make an absurd amount of money. Because like you could sell something with like a bunch of graphics cores. Like if you've seen like render farms and stuff, how many cards they would shove in to the render boxes. Right? They can like drastically scale it up and down and have cheaper stuff. Better to spend the money to bring up the quality of the rest of one system. Exactly. It's just... I mean, the thing is, SLI only made sense in Crossfire is if you bought the most expensive, highest tier card on the market, right? And that's why, like, the lower end cards didn't even support it, right? You look at, like, a GTX 960, there's no SLI support on it. I don't think there was. Or the 1060. The 1060 didn't have SLI. But you look on the 1080, there's SLI there. 1080 Ti had SLI. The Titans had SLI. But the low end cards didn't. Because it just made no sense. If you needed to buy like two 960s, for example, to get a 980, it costs more to buy two 960s and the SLI bridge, and on top of it a motherboard to support SLI, than to just buy one 980. If you can't afford the 1080, so you buy the 1070. You buy two 1070s to get the performance of slightly slower than a 1080 Ti. And it'd be slightly slower than a 1080 Ti, but cost more than a 1080 Ti. It doesn't matter because the 1080 Ti ended up selling for $650. The 1070 was $350. It's $50 cheaper to buy a 1080 Ti. It was $50 cheaper. So like it still made no sense. It supported it, but it made no sense. Because the 1080 Ti was just cheaper anyways. That's the thing with the lower end ones. The higher end card that it was equivalent to was still cheaper. Yeah, I guess some people are just kind of dumb and don't have the patience. Yeah, and then you bought a 2080 Ti. I mean, the 20 series, they got rid of the SLI on 20 series, so it doesn't even matter. That isn't even that isn't even relevant to 20 series. There is no SLI. There is no SLI on 20 series, so who cares? 30 series didn't have it, right? Because this was like around the time where like it was on its final stretch. But what's funny though is like if you saw the high bandwidth SLI for the 10 series, it literally was two of the two-way SLI fingers. You just bolted them together. That's all it was. It was the two-way SLI, two of them bolted together to get the high bandwidth one. Like, what's funny is, like, I do have, like, the regular SLI bridge, and I have the high bandwidth one, and it's just kind of funny. You're smart. You lined up at Canada Computers for EVGA 3080, the colorful rainbow kind of gay one. I mean, EVGA, they made some great cards, and they had a really nice warranty policy when I've used them. It's a shame that EVGA isn't going to be making graphics cards anymore. It's a shame because EVGA had some of the best warranty that I've had to deal with. And like, if they would always just exchange it, even if like they didn't have anything else in stock. They would put the closest equivalent, which usually meant they would upgrade you for free if they could. Which was really nice. Yeah, if only they removed the logo, it would have been better. Yeah? Yeah? If only. I mean, EVGA is not making graphics cards anymore. Right? They already had the announcement of, like, last week as well. Before the 30 series, not the 30, the 40 series, EVGA was like, nope, we're not making graphics cards anymore. So there goes that. No more EVGA graphics cards. They were cool though. They were nice. But now they're not doing that anymore. You always heard good things, but you still remember the whole issue with Amazon's game that messed up. That one was just for 10 series cards as a whole. You know, here's the thing. I remember I had an issue with the 1080. So remember how I said I had SLI 1080s at one point, right? So this is like a weird story, right? So I had my 1080s, I bought them around launch time, right? So these were very early models of the GTX 1080s. This was in the batch where EVGA kind of fucked up and they forgot to put the thermal pads on the VRAM. So like one day my computer went up in smoke, well, my graphics card, and it shut off. And it was just like there's a bunch of smoke coming out. And lo and behold, I had to send both of the 1080s back. Within a week, considering like they're in California and I'm in Canada, they sent me 2 replacements. And eventually, a couple years later, I was still under warranty. I had an issue. The 1080 died. One of them died. They didn't have any 1080s in stock, so they gave me a 1080 Ti, right? So then I ended up with no more SLI. I had a 1080 and a 1080 Ti. And then earlier this year, the 1080 Ti finally died. And it's obviously out of warranty now. Like, it was like when it died. But it died when I was playing Elden Ring. And that's why I haven't gone back to Elden Ring, because it killed my 1080 Ti. So they just want to do a PSU and the CPU cooler. They also have motherboards for Intel. They also have Intel motherboards. Though, like, I don't know who buys them. Like, I've never really seen them in the retailers that much. Like, I remember NCIX would sell a few of them, maybe. But, like, when they were around, like, I would see some of them in their stores, but, like, I would never, like, see anyone think of buying an MSI, not an MSI, an EVGA motherboard. Like, I've never really seen anyone, like, buy one. Yeah, Elden Ring was hard for you, too. You're not playing it, and you're running a 3080, you uninstall after an hour. What's funny, though, is at least from my testing, the Elden Ring is easier to run than Genshin Impact. Like, somehow Elden Ring is more optimized than Genshin Impact. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it actually is more optimized. Elden Ring killed my PC, how? The reason why is I tried running it on the Steam Deck. I tried both Elden Ring and Genshin Impact on my Steam Deck. And, Elden Ring just was able to run at a stable 60. And it was able to do so smoothly. It didn't have any drops or anything. But Genshin, I couldn't even idle in Mondstadt. Idle in Mondstadt without having severe frame rate issues. And then using Mango HUD, I was able to, like, look at the performance there. And I noticed how, Genshin Impact, it has a very, very aggressive, CPU power consumption there. It was forcing the Steam Deck to max boost the CPU to its full speed. Like, it caused it to go to its full speed, but it left no headroom for the graphics. So Genshin Impact just couldn't really run. And, like, it was like a stuttery mess because of the terrible optimization with their anti-cheat and other stuff. Like, Genshin Impact is harder to run than Elden Ring on mobile devices. So this is mostly a problem if you're playing on a laptop. Like, it's a thing for laptops and, like, the Steam Deck, obviously. Because, that's how they're able to put these high-end graphics stuff in laptops. They have to share the power budget. And Genshin just likes to push the CPU full tilt for some reason. And, that's how Elden Ring is just easier to run. Because it doesn't have that issue. Oh, Genshin's anti-cheat is just a horrible mess. I mean, there was that meme someone sent me a couple days ago, where someone got banned from Genshin Impact because they used an auto-clicker because they wanted to skip the story. I mean, I don't blame the guy for wanting to skip the story, Especially the Sumeru stuff, because it's kind of shit. Like 5 hours of a Haruhi Suzumiya Endless 8 ripoff? No thanks. It literally put me to sleep on stream. Yeah, no thanks. I wouldn't want to go through that again. But it was just funny that they were like, oh, you were using an auto-clicker. Ban. Like, I don't blame the guy for wanting to click to skip the story. Especially during the parts where it's just kind of shit. Because at this point, it's gone to the point where, like, they forgot their main objective. And they're like, we need to sell a new character. Okay, let's just shoehorn them into the story somehow. We need to sell a new character. Like, that's basically that's how it is now. Like, what? Are we gonna get Half-Life 3 or Star Citizen to come out before, like, they actually proceed with the story at this rate? Like, that's the problem with Genshin right there. They're ignoring developing the game. They just put a bunch of distractions with events. Because all they're trying to do at this point is sell the next character they're gonna release, rather than actually progressing the story. You torrent way too many games, but you find the majority of the games you find too difficult. Elden Ring was just not fun. But yeah, like, hey, if you want a game that plays itself, you know, there you go. Well, I guess you could say it's kind of missing the game part. But then I made the joke of like, yeah, Genshin at this point, because of how easy it is, it's like, yeah, what are these theory crafters doing? For some reason, YouTube likes to suggest theory crafters of that shit to me. I'm like, why should I even care? I can just sneeze. Like, I sneeze and everything's done. It's like, what are they theory crafting? How many sneezes it takes? How many fewer sneezes you'll need to do to clear the joke content there? Like, is that what they're theory crafting? Because that's what I see sometimes in my recommendation. It's like, how many fewer sneezes do you need? How many fewer? The story is just, is good. Just their way to present the storytelling is crappy in a way. And there's just issues with it. There's holes in there. The Inazuma story was like, literally just has like, you had the start of a story and you had the end of the story. You didn't have the stuff to build up the story, because instead you got distracted with, oh, we have to sell Ayaka. We have to sell Kokomi afterwards. We have to sell Yoimiya. Instead of, let's actually put some story in here to like link everything together. The Golden Apple story was impressive. I just didn't care. I just went through it and like, it doesn't matter because it's gonna get retconned later and deleted from the game. That's the other problem. Because they rely so much on events, a lot of the stuff they put in events, they kind of just don't matter because they get removed later. It's like, what the hell is the point of paying attention if it's just not gonna exist after a month or like a week? It's getting removed anyways. I've never played the demo or seen Party Animals, no. Right, I've never with that game. But yeah, that's just my problem there. And, I mean, they're really going hard with not developing the game because, they announced that they're not gonna have a card game. They're gonna have, not a card game, develop more of the game. They're gonna have a card game. Because that's definitely what people wanted, a card game. They definitely want a card game, clearly. I see, fun with friends. Because, like, it's funny, they have, like, a really interesting combat system. Except it doesn't even matter, right? The whole elemental reaction stuff, it's unique and interesting for what they have. But because of this stuff, it's just, it ends up being, in reality, most of the roster is just push 2 buttons and switch off. And switch to the next character. And then sometimes you just don't even pay attention. Yeah. And it doesn't seem like they're ever gonna move on from that. So it's just like, yeah, what's the point? I mean, also just the sluggish movement after a while, it kind of got tiring. Like, I don't think I'm ever just gonna finish Sumeru, whatever. Party Animals would have been a good game during the first lockdowns. Yeah, probably. When everyone was just stuck at home. You know what's funny? I know some people say, like, some of those people who are really too crazy into Genshin should touch grass. They shouldn't be touching grass. They need to be cutting grass. They need to move on from touching to cutting. Because the people working on the cutting grass stuff, they're doing a better job with preserving the game than Mihoyo is. Sumeru is full of grass. Yes, but you need to cut the grass. You don't want to touch the grass, you want to cut it. If you know what I mean. Because that's exactly what the people who run Genshin private servers are doing. And the people who do leaks. They're cutting grass. They're not touching grass. They're cutting it. They're actually cutting the grass. I mean, if you look up grass cutting on GitHub, you can probably figure out what I mean. They're cutting grass. Not touching it. They're cutting it. But yeah, like, I'm probably gonna do like one last Genshin video on their anniversary and then just not touch it anymore. Honestly, I have no hope from it. I honestly have a lesser opinion of Zenless than I have of Genshin, just because of what I've analyzed from what I've seen in the people who've played the game, who've played the beta. I actually have a worse opinion because of it. I mean, it's probably just gonna end up going down the same thing as Genshin. But instead, you're gonna have to go through like 50 million menus navigating TVs first. Interested in the sand physics. Honestly, like, I'm not even gonna bother with the second part of Sumeru. I didn't like the first part. I don't think I'm gonna want to care where it goes. At this point, it feels like if I want to go back to Genshin, I should just wait like 10 years and play it on a private server and get all the content that they removed. Like, that's what it feels like to me. Because they're just not getting anywhere with it. Like, they're just not going anywhere. The fun I can see there, like, if at this point it just has good art, but then people have made better art with Genshin using custom shader mods. But if you were to use custom shaders, which you would implement from your graphics driver, you could get banned from Genshin. Because the custom shader mods people were injecting were done through the graphics driver. Like, you do it through reshade stuff, which injects it at the graphics driver level. But, like, if the anti-cheat detects you're running it, you could get banned. Just for making the game look better. Yeah, they invested too much. I did too. But I'm just done. Yeah, I had enough of the copium. I'm just done. You remember Discord friends complain about the anniversary? Oh yeah, it was like, you got a 10 pull and that's it. You got 10 pull. You got fuck all. And then instead, for the second anniversary, now you get 2 10 pulls. What an improvement. You get 2 10 pulls. It's like, they're serious. Just, oh, you get 2 10 pulls instead. That's like nothing. Might as well sell the account at that point. Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe. Make it someone else's problem. 3 10 pulls next year. Imagine, third, they get 3. At this point, I made the joke as well, like, you know what? It makes sense why their anniversary for a game is kind of shit. Because they technically don't have a game to celebrate. It's just a walking simulator with good art. It's just a walking simulator with good art. Where's the gameplay? If all I'm doing is pushing 2 buttons and switching to the next character while walking around and not even paying attention, I mean, it kind of makes sense at that point. I'm not, like, you're not really playing anything, you're just mindlessly going through it. They put the effort in Honkai, I guess. It was a missed opportunity. Genshin has not even... They're not even close to an MMO. Genshin's multiplayer experience is just terrible. It is just bad. When you design your game around characters applying elements like this and consuming it for the reactions, having the chaos of multiple players controlling it, and then on top of having most of the characters basically being, you push a button, you push another button, and you switch to the next character. That's Genshin's gameplay right there. You just push 2 buttons and swap to the next one. Let's remove the character swapping from the player. So you're just stuck as whatever character you chose. And then it falls apart. And that's the problem with Genshin's multiplayer there. I remember I talked to someone where they were like, I'd hope Genshin got raids in the future with like multiple players. I'm like, we talking about the same game? I'm like, are we talking about the same game? The same game that in 4-player co-op, you're only allowed to use 1 character. And, well, again, most of those characters have downtime. You want to play Child Tartaglia. You know, you can't stay in your dagger stance for a long time. Because then you're gonna get your 1 minute long cooldown or something. Or however long it got. And then you're just stuck there doing nothing. You know, a lot of the characters, the support ones, again, you're just stuck there just pushing 2 buttons and then you're waiting. I mean, if that's really what they want to do, good for them, I guess. But, I don't exactly call that engaging. I don't call that engaging. I just call that waiting for my stuff to cook in the microwave or whatever. And it's kind of like you put food in the microwave and you're just sitting in front of the microwave doing nothing but waiting for the timer to go down so you can grab your food. And that's basically what it is. That's basically the multiplayer there. You're just sitting there waiting to do something. I mean, there's also just the fact that if you have like all these reactions taking place, they're just gonna clash with each other. You're just gonna have a lot of issues there. But if someone wants to play with ice stuff, but then someone brings fire, well, you can't freeze anymore because it's gonna get melted. What if you wanna then do, let's say you wanna do the new Dendro reaction stuff with electric. Someone brings fire, and now you have burning, and then you get overload, so you lose it. Because that's what's gonna happen too. You're not gonna expect the random players to coordinate properly. Have I ever heard Grando Espanda? It had 3 characters as well, but not 3 swapping, yeah. Use physical on Frozen, they just shatter. Exactly, that's the problem too. Not just physical, any character with a heavy weapon. So the entire class of claymores, which also have the weird issue, for some reason, every claymore character in Genshin, because like every melee weapon has hit lag on their attacks, but for some reason, just for claymores on their normal attacks, they don't deal damage until after the hit lag activates. Which is kinda stupid. No, they're not dealing damage until after the animation is ended. If you try to cancel the animation, you cancel the entire damage. Which is kind of silly for their normal attacks. But then they also just have the issue of just feeling clunky. They're just so... Geo just instant shatters. I mean, Geo has other problems. If you played, let's say, I remember one of the things people would like to do. You put Hu Tao, you put Jingshou, you put Albedo, you put Zhongli. You know what the problem there is? If you're not lucky, right? If you leave Albedo's flower out, Albedo can take your Hydro and react with the Hydro, so Hu Tao can't vaporize her charge attack. So the best way to play that comp is to just take Albedo's flower and delete it. you just take Albedo's flower and delete it. So his best build was just put Freedom Sword on Albedo in that situation, if you have it, and give Albedo like 4-piece instructors with like an energy recharge sands. You just use them to buff Hu Tao. Because if he dealt any damage, he will crystallize and fuck up your entire rotation. And then you're gonna be sad. And then you're gonna be sad when you can't vaporize. It is funny. Because of how that works. You have like all those weird problems, but then there's also just the fact that Geo is just like terribly designed. It is like, it gets in the way. It just gets in the way. Like every character with the Geo element would rather not be Geo. If they were anything else but Geo, they would be significantly stronger. Just because of just how much of how terrible Geo is as an element. They're just made worse by being Geo. The only exception is Zhongli, just because Geo shields count as like an every type shield. But that's the exception, not the rule. That's just the exception, not the rule. Yeah, it's for trolling other elements, basically. I mean, it's funny though. It's funny how Albedo buffs Elemental Mastery as Geo. It is like really hilarious how that's a thing. Ah yes, let me buff Elemental Mastery on an element that doesn't want to fucking touch it. Because it sounds like John Lee, I guess. I don't know. Isn't it Zhang? Yes. But yeah, they have those weird problems. I mean, I had problems playing Sumero as well. I had the Archon quest, the first part, soft lock on me 3 times in a domain, and I had to restart the quest 3 times. Which, great experience there. I soft locked. All because I wanted to move through the domain faster and use Sayu and Yelan just so I can get the faster dash when walking inside. It caused me to soft lock the domain because I was apparently too fast. Like, I know some games break when you go too fast, especially Sonic games. If you played the boosting games, you can really break those games. If you ever seen speedruns of Sonic Colors, Sonic Generations, Sonic Unleashed. But, you know, breaking from Sayu's rolling speed or Yelan's dash speed, I think there's something wrong there. You'd rather smoke grass instead. Alright, you have a good night then, Sanjigu. I had like, and that was like on stream too. If you like look at the VODs there, they were like somewhere in there. I was when it broke. I mean, I had a terrible experience there with Sumero. I mean, it makes sense why they don't want to put mounts in Genshin now, I guess. Because the engine would break. The engine would break. You can technically kind of break it already with certain parts of the game with Sayu and Sayu's rolling and Yelan's dash. Which isn't exactly that much faster. It's a little bit faster than running, but it's not like a significant amount faster. No wonder why they also just want to heavily restrict your stamina there. Just in case. But then it just makes exploration just a chore. Because you have to just stop and wait, stop and wait, stop and wait. You pair with the owner shield and Gene C too. Yeah. I mean, I didn't even do that. I was just using Sayu and Yelan and switching between them. But like, it just got exhausting as well, just traversing Genshin and stopping and waiting constantly. Having to stop and wait like every minute. Because I'm out of stamina. Like, it just got kind of exhausting. I mean, I guess they gotta stall you somehow. Because if enemies die as soon as you sneeze at them, they gotta pad it out somehow. Make the traversal just take a lot longer. I mean, like, stamina systems in games for movement like that, they're kinda not the most enjoyable things to mess around with. Sometimes you just like to run really fast. Or you at least walk really fast, constantly. I mean, hey, that's probably why the Sonic games, like, still do pretty decently well, even though the recent, you know, bunch of them were kind of not great, right? you still got the sense of speed there. They increased the stamina bar, and that's what everyone wanted. Honestly, the stamina bar would just delay the having to stop and wait, and then you have to stop and wait for longer. What they need to do is increase the stamina regen. That's what they need to do. Increase the regen speed. Because that'll make a bigger difference. But even then, they just need to make it so at least when you're not in combat, you don't consume your stamina when you're not in combat. Because it is just exhausting and tiring. I mean, the grapple points as well in Sumeru, because they're all over the place. Half the time, they also just don't work. I had that experience where half the time, they just don't work. So that's a great experience right there. It just feels like an exploration gimmick to distract you. But then Sumeru also just had me constantly switching to put a Denjo character or some other character to do a puzzle. Not even a puzzle, just to traverse the area. You're not gonna get very far. You wouldn't even climb the base part, you wouldn't even get past the legs, the tiny legs that stretch out. Let alone like a tenth of the way up there. You're not gonna get like very far. You run out of stamina so quickly in Genshin. You're not gonna get it anywhere. You're just not getting anywhere. But that's how they designed it. At this point, it's just like, I might as well just wait. Why bother keeping up with it? Just wait until the private servers that people are reverse engineering catch up. Because they're the only ones that are actually gonna give a damn about preserving the content anyways. Because the MiHoYo and stuff, they clearly don't care. Because, you know, even if it's not the greatest thing, it's still better if they can preserve it for the future. But they obviously don't care. Like, how much content have they removed from the game since launch? Zhang actually sounds like Jean. Really now? Well, that is their choice. I mean, it's just funny though when you think about how much money they've gotten. Like when you think about like what they put out, what they give the player, considering how much money they've like made, the 3 billion in earnings, the 3 billion, with what you get, it doesn't really feel like they deserve the 3 billion. It doesn't, especially with some of the weird oddities there. Right, Genshin doesn't feel like a $3 billion game, does it to you? Because it doesn't to me. Well, that's how much they've made. So, like, they've probably invested, I think they heard, like, almost $500 million, which is where Star Citizen is at now. The Gene of Arc instead of Joan of Arc. It's same as Nintendo, yeah. I mean, at least Nintendo isn't... Well, I guess they did it with... They have the gacha with Mario Kart and Fire Emblem. At least they're not doing it as, you know, like Genshin, where it's like, yeah, you want a character, go spend $400 to guarantee one character. You want more? Well, too bad. You're gonna have to do a lot more than that. What's funny is if you get lucky in Tower of Fantasy, that $400 could max out a weapon. If you get lucky. That's Genshin too, yeah. They add one new rock and calls it new. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. And don't worry, they're gonna... Unlike Nintendo, at least Nintendo will keep the rock. No, what they're gonna do is they're gonna delete the rock if you... after a while. Genshin's gonna be like, we're adding one new rock, and then after 2 weeks, the rock is gonna get removed from the game. So if you want to experience this rock, you better do it now. Yeah, they spent more money on those character leak fat arts. Honestly, like... I'd rather some other game have that budget. Right? I'd rather some other game. Because Genshin clearly isn't doing anything with it. And they don't care to. Hey, we'll give you a card game now. Yeah. I mean, they've already shown that they're gonna be doing the same thing with Star Rail and with Zenless. They've even taken some systems they've had in Genshin and made them worse. So like, to me, I'm not even giving them a chance. They kind of already burned the bridge. Like, if it's a new company and I haven't heard anything of, I trust them more than I trust MiHoYo. I actually would put like some random company I've never heard of before, some new startup, in higher regard just because I've seen what they've done. Because, you know, the actions there, I've seen the actions. They kind of ruined the reputation to me. Something with no reputation has a better reputation to me. Yeah, fake game, another mechanics. They just make it worse, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, like, what the hell's the point of their open world if it's just completely worthless at the end? It has amazing lore and stuff, yeah. Nintendo, we're not interested in the rock, we're interested in the t-shirt. We like this t-shirt, so we're adding it to the game. Yeah. I can't even say that for Genshin lore, like... A decent chunk of the story quests I just found insufferable. I know I pissed off like an entire Discord when I had to play through Ito's story quest because I you know, normally I was like, okay, let me just pick it up. And I said I hated it and I just wish I regret doing it. Because it was just the worst 2 hours, like one of the most annoying 2 hours of my life that I just wasted. Because I was stuck doing it. And just on top of just hating the character because of how annoying he was. The only good thing that happened to Ito was when they had that event where he went to prison at the end, apparently. But you didn't see him go to prison. Some of the, like, it really feels like they're just putting the stuff in there just so they can sell a character. Like, at that point. And if all they care about is looking at the art, I mean, there's a lot of artists who make better fan art than you can get by looking at those models without modding the game. But modding the game could get you banned. So at that point, if you really like the art, maybe just look at the art. I've heard of Capcom. I've heard a lot about Capcom. I mean, weren't they infamous for like with the in the early PS3 days, literally putting on this DLC in Street Fighter? Weren't they like pretty infamous for doing that on this DLC? The fan base free ads for Genshin, pretty much. I mean, they're just smoking the copium too much. I mean, what do they do at the end? They just log on for 10 minutes a day, do their 4 daily commissions, and then they spend their resin. And then they get fuck all for spending the resin afterwards. I mean, I was one of those people who spent an entire year's worth of resin. I'm talking like the premium battle pass resin, the teapot resin, and the daily, like the actual passive resin. Every single day in this one artifact domain, and I still have no good emblem pieces. Like a full year, actually even longer than a year. It's like 13 months, and I still have nothing to show for it. But then again, when you realize how many ways the artifact RNG fucks you over, it's not surprising. And then you have people like people going like, oh, what you should resin refresh or whatever. I'm like, no. I'm getting fucked over with the large amount of resin I have now. It's not gonna change. And then people are like, yo, they should give us more resin. If anything, it's just gonna be like World of Warcraft's artifact power system, Legion Titan forging. It's just gonna be just as bad as that. Actually, probably worse. Because at least you have some variety with Mythic Plus dungeons. And you be farming all of the raids. Instead of being locked in the same room, grinding endlessly. It would honestly just be worse than grinding gear in Legion. It would just be worse. And that was already like a painful full-time job to keep up with playing one specialization, much less your own class. Like, that was already a pain. If you had infinite Resident Genshin, it'd be worse than that. Because at least there was a cap, and there was a way to actually get to the end. That doesn't exist in Genshin. It doesn't. Yeah, $1 billion profit, not generous in rewards? Nope. They don't care. They don't care. Alright, they don't care. Like, why would they? They can already get away with it. They might as well try to milk you for more. But like, yeah, you look at all their updates, it really is just all events. They only care if you spend money, yeah. Then again, what are we farming those item and artifact? Exactly. There's nothing to use them for. You're just gonna make it, like, and that's the thing. Like, I find it funny how they have theory crafters, because all their theory crafting is how many sneezes it takes to win. Like, you can ignore a lot of the game's mechanics and just not pay attention and you still win. I haven't played any horrors, no. Ace Attorney fans waiting for a new Ace Attorney game. Capcom, we are adding something new to Monster Hunter. Next year, waiting for Ace Attorney. Wouldn't they have separate teams though working on those games? Like, I'm pretty sure like they would. Would you even call Abyss endgame content with how much of a joke it is eventually once you're geared? Like I literally like don't even have to pay attention to Abyss. I'll 36 star it without even having to look at the game properly. I've done it a couple times on stream where I don't like where all I'm doing is looking at Twitch chat and I 36 starred the Abyss. It's a joke. How hard is Abyss compared to TOF? You calling the Abyss hard? Because that's a joke. Let's just say, the Abyss is about as hard as doing the healing challenge with Nemesis. 36 starring the Abyss is about as hard as cheesing, this challenge right here with Nemesis. Honestly, I'd probably say it's even easier than that. I mean, because the game actually scales to get harder. Like, the game actually scales to get harder. It's not. Like, once you actually have your stuff set up, there is, like, no challenge. You literally have some of the best teams in Genshin for their meta, is literally pushing 2 buttons and swapping to the next character. That's literally how you play most of the meta characters in Genshin. You push one button, you push your skill, you push their burst, switch to the next character, push their skill, push their burst, switch to the next character. Like, that's literally all you do. Heck, one of the strongest free characters they give you in the game is literally just that. You push her burst, and that's all you need to do. Just make sure she has enough energy so she can use it again when it's off cooldown. So you're literally just combining those. There really isn't anything crazy to go, like, to work with there. Like, it is pretty mindless. And if you actually have stuff that's, like, super stacked, it becomes even more of a joke. Like, so much of a joke you can even ignore the game's mechanics. Like, ignore. Like, full-on ignore. So, it just feels like, yeah, you're just logging in to do nothing. Because there's nothing to work towards. I mean, because, like, all that stuff is like, what are you gonna do next? Wait for the next event? Thanks for the thanks for the follow. Lucin, Saria. Thanks for the follow. I need to, like, change the little ping notification for these things. But yeah, like, there's just no challenge. So you just get bored. Like, I get it. Some people, like, they're struggling so hard to find something they'll do something like, okay, I'll only use one character instead of using a full team of 4. But then eventually you overpower that too. Be nice to have world boss or clan like Princess Connect. Again, it's Genshin co-op. If it had Genshin co-op, it wouldn't even matter. You're gonna have players fucking each other over, so they would have to make it a joke anyways. This is how Genshin makes things take longer. They just put a timer on the thing. This is how they do difficulty. We'll put a timer on there. We'll put a timer on there, and we'll have a boss. We'll have a boss that you can't hit it for like half the time because you just have to wait. We'll just make you wait. You know, you got Mago Kenki, it has 17 seconds of invulnerability. Like all the cubes, they literally have like the same boss, just changed the color a little bit with a slightly different attack, like what, 6 times? Eventually there's gonna be a 7th version of that same boss. And like more than half the time you just can't do damage to it. You're just waiting. You're literally just waiting to attack it. You have 3 of the same flower boss, but one is fire, one is electric. Oh no, one is ice now, you know? You have like one boss where all you're doing is just killing a bunch of animals, but they're made out of water. There's nothing special there. They're just kind of a joke, but they just solve for time. So that it's just kind of eh. But the problem is, again, Genshin's multiplayer stuff. When your entire game revolves around you switching around between different characters to push 2 buttons, if you get rid of switching around, and you're just stuck waiting for the 2 buttons to be off cooldown, it kind of falls apart. So they would have to do something about that first. If they wanted to even bother doing something like that. They had some really great ideas at the start, but honestly, if some game decided to just copy their system, but actually make a game there, they'd have something really special going on there. And nope. Because for me, if all I'm gonna do is look at them to look at them, I might as well just look at the art. Yes, it uses Unity engine. Yeah, they use the Unity engine, yes. Not so versatile? I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say the Unity engine isn't as versatile because there's a lot of stuff people have made on Unity. I don't think it's the engine's fault. I think it's more of the developer's fault, if anything. I'm pretty sure it's more of their own fault, not Unity's fault. If they really try, because there is some stuff you can do to modify. You do have some headroom to modify the engine, if you need to. Especially if you have a license and stuff like that, you can modify it. You know, they could modify it if they wanted to. Especially with the license plan they have with Unity. Because they obviously have the higher tier licensing plan, not the free plan for Unity. I mean, it's pretty obvious. They're gonna have the most expensive licensing option. They're gonna have to pay for that. Unity good at multiplayer game? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they can handle it. I just haven't seen it used for anything on a large scale. But again, if you're gonna be restricting it to a couple players, you should still be able to do it. I've seen multiplayer games on Unity engine have more than 4 players. I've seen it happen, even in mobile games. They do exist. And not them being some turn-based type thing. They do exist. So... it's not that they can't do it. Again, it's on the developer to actually, implement the stuff, right? I wouldn't blame it on Unity in this case. It's clearly on the developers, or rather, not the developers themselves, but the guy in charge of the developers, because someone up there has to be making those decisions, and then the developers are just the small guys just doing the work of the higher ups, right? So I don't think I'm gonna blame it on the individual developers, like the small guys working on it, but rather the actual management and whoever's like in charge. I mean, they're the ones again like in charge of making all those decisions there. They clearly decided that it's better for them to not develop the game and just perpetuate it for as long as they possibly can. You know, if controller work with PC, it does. It does work. The controller does work. But it's a bit weird to get it to work on Tower Fantasy right now. I know some people can get it to work out of the box. With me, the only way I've gotten it to work is to open it through the Steam launcher. But like when they have the game released on Steam, you'll just have access to Steam input. So hopefully they'll let you just log into the PC version with the Steam with your current account on the Steam version when they release. Because that's coming out soon anyways, the Steam release of Tower Fantasy. And if that happens, you can just use whatever controller you want and have the best controller configuration options you could hope for. Just because of that's just how good Steam the Steam input API is. You could literally reprogram anything on your controller to anything you want. You can make macros. You can make a button do multiple button combinations if you wanted to. You can even make it control your keyboard. Yeah, so like that's something that I really like about Steam input. It's just so flexible. Hey Ultima, welcome, welcome. You're slowly killing all the stuff on build mode. But yeah, like the Steam input is it is quite amazing for what it is. Was it supply materials? Yes, these ones. One more box left of those to buy. Energy materials. Yep. There's 2 more of those. That's fine. You got your guaranteed, and you think you got a bug. Your Claudia looks like it holds a chakram. What the hell? You need to start your island, but not in a rush. You should just start your island. Like, the sooner you start, right? Because you're just getting a bunch of passive materials. Like, you don't have to, rush the actual thing. As long as you can get to your island, your home island, that's all that matters. You don't actually have to go rush the artificial island, the real one. Just do your home island stuff. Right? Because that's what I went after first. You got the wrong Fizz SSR. Oh, it's one of those. You've been there, just not your home yet. Okay. Yeah, just go find the 10 developer logs. Right, you can find a guide on where they are and then you unlock it. If you're not level 60, you can just do it that way. And then just leave the exploration of the other stuff till later. You keep losing 50-50, so you're unlucky. It's okay. I did that too. I lost some 50-50s as well. You hit 66 on your ult today. Ooh, nice. This is the 3rd time. It's okay. I feel your pain. I've lost a couple 50-50s as well. Eventually, you won't lose. Eventually, maybe. I'm just hoping Lynn goes well. There's still that one section of mobs that didn't respawn yet. Did I miss any stragglers? You're fine with C1 Lin, but C2 Lin, you're gonna spend more for C3. The C3 on Lin is pretty nice. It's a pretty nice improvement. I kind of just want to go to the A6 though. I really want to try to at least get the A6 on Lin. Simply because, you know, the A6 means I can literally just bring her anywhere. That's what I really want, A6. Eventually, I want to have every element, eventually. Eventually. Like, I'm doing Volt stuff first, but eventually I want to have everything. And the main one to focus on if you want to have everything. The most important is Lin. Can't get her matrices, though. I'm probably just gonna have enough. I'm probably only gonna have enough to get 0-star for matrices, which is fine. Like, I could probably just get the, like, thing. That's fine for me, just getting the 0-star over matrices. But the main thing is I just want to have Lin. At least have 1-star Shiro now. Yeah. Shiro's a lot better once you get to 3-star in the future. It's a nice boost to her usability. Lyra's who you want more, just so you can go punching. No, the one you want is Alice and Mark. So you can have Mark become the best figure skater. Unless they bless me with roles, you might afford at least X2 matrices. I see. Yeah, imagine. You don't have to imagine, I did too. I had to go to get the 120 flame gold. I had to do the 120 flame gold. I too had to do 120 flame gold. I too had to do that. Yep, Lyra's physical. Thanks for the follow, Just Neo Spective. Thanks for the follow. Are they just not here? I guess I did clear those ones out. We need to decide on which account will be your main. Yeah. Eventually you'll have to decide. I've only won the pity a couple times on when I was pulling for A6 Nemesis, but that's because I pulled for A6 Nemesis. But like Frigg and the friggin' thing, I had to like, you know, for Frigg and for Claudia, I had to just go 120 flame gold. Two full pity equals 1 graphics card. Nah, not if you're Nvidia now. Nah, now the 3090 costs like 2 A6 characters. Not the 4090. At least 2. Probably 3. The second hand. Fair. Second hand, sure. Look at the founds. You can see, you can get A6 Claudia, but not sure. Honestly, if you want to get Claudia upgrades, right now, I would just stop at A3 if you're really gonna do it. It's like A4 through 6 isn't worth it right now. Because you're just not gonna use it. A4 doesn't matter. A5 doesn't really matter if you're playing Fizz with Claudia. It's like you're only buffing Claudia a little bit. And the A6, again, it's just for Claudia's skill damage. A second-hand 20 series, fair enough. I'm just gonna wait and see what AMD has to offer. And then we'll see what happens. Because Nvidia is getting a lot of hate if you look around. Especially on like some of the techie hardware YouTube section. Nvidia's getting a lot of shade thrown at them. Like everyone's just mad. You had an EVGA rage quit. Right? EVGA is just like, no more graphics cards. We're not making any more. Especially would say just the fire is coming. Well, all we know is, yeah, fire is coming, probably, yeah. I mean, we're probably just gonna get Ruby into Lin and Cobalt B maybe like way later on as a rework for something else. If you Ruby C3, C2 Claudia, wonder what the decision of insane people line up for GPUs. I don't know. You think Cobalt B is gonna come next? Who knows? You doubt you would ever have a physics and ray tracing though. I mean, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? The company that designed PhysX, PhysX wasn't Nvidia's property. There was another graphics card company that made PhysX. They went under. Nvidia bought them out, and then they made PhysX exclusive. And that's kind of what killed PhysX. Because the company that made PhysX, they were like, people would be buying a physics card for their computers for doing enhanced, physics calculations. They wanted to, have it sell not just, as, a graphics thing, but, to, scientists and stuff as well. Not just for gamers to have advanced physics, physics computation and stuff. But because of what Nvidia did to it, they killed it off. Right? Because then, the developers are just not supporting it. Yeah, probably got an offer. Can't blame them. Yeah, no, it's not that. They literally went out of business. They went out of business. They were, having serious issues. And that company used to make Nvidia graphics cards, too. But yeah, you look it up. The developer Agea. They don't exist. You know, here. This is the company that made PhysX, Agea. And they actually had a physics card, a PhysX card. Right? They eventually acquired by Nvidia. Right? They were acquired by Nvidia. And, they ceased operations. They don't exist. Do they, their website should be dead, right? Yeah, it just links to Nvidia. It just links to Nvidia now. The physics overview if you go to agea.com. How many rates you on my parade today? But there you go. The company, they actually did make the graphics cards. They actually did at one point. They actually made, here's the thing. ATI, when ATI was a thing. You know what's funny? I remember when I was in high school, we had geography textbooks that were so old, ATI was actually in the textbook. We actually had ATI in our geography textbook. Because they were a Canadian semiconductor company, right? Before they were bought by AMD. Fun fact, actually. ATI was always red, but AMD used to have a green logo. Right? If you look at the old AMD logo, it used to be green. They only changed it to red after they bought ATI. That's something. You still had an ATI in an old PC. But yeah, AMD used to be green, not red. That's a fun fact for you. And yeah, PhysX would have been in would have been supported on ATI cards. Right, this is before AMD even bought ATI. Yeah, they were green. And the Radeon stuff, yeah. And it was after that acquisition they changed it to red. A couple years after, though. Because the failed dozer stuff was still green. AMD's failed dozer stuff was still green. They had a green logo still. You used Radeon, you hated Intel. Radeon is graphics. Intel is... Intel didn't have a competitor to Radeon. You mean Nvidia. Radeon competed with Nvidia GeForce. Radeon was an ATI brand. AMD was the other thing. And you do know that AMD started off by selling Intel CPUs, right? They literally sold reverse-engineered Intel CPUs. At one point, they made better Intel CPUs than Intel. And then Intel tried to patent and own the number 86. And a bunch of other stuff happened. So there's that. Yeah, you got them mixed up. Intel is only just now getting into making graphics. Graphics cards, but again, you can't, they're still a mess. With me, I've used both. I've used AMD graphics, I've used NVIDIA graphics. I just don't care. As long as it gets the best one for the money. I don't care whose brand is it there. As long as it works and it's the best one for the money, that's who I pick. That's how I make my decisions. Because like at the end of the day, they're not your friends. It was, if you were to get a PC, it would be AMD. It's not like we play games that require much render. Fair. I mean, I still need the render. I need the stuff for the render. You can clearly see my model is lagging. I definitely do need the render. I need the render. You might not need it, but I definitely do. Yeah, I don't really play that many AAA games either. I don't really play that many AAA games either. Right? I kind of don't. Just like you, I don't really play that many AAA games. NVIDIA for ray tracing coming in though. Yeah, the ray tracing's coming. I mean, AMD has their own ray tracing too. So I wonder how that will fare. I'm hoping someone will actually benchmark it though. Because I want to see how it performs on AMD's ray tracing. Because, you know, it would be a factor there. Because AMD does have ray tracing. Yeah. Right, like, you may not think about it, but yeah. Can't get away with a weak PC because ToF does not ask for that much, yeah? You don't really need too much, yeah. Right, if you just care about running the game, you don't need that much. If you want to do more than that, that's its own thing. Right? Do I have to make them both red? Yep. Where are my chesties? Where is the boing boing? You're skeptical. You were skeptical about 60 FPS. Really? Why? That's a strange one. Until you tried it. I mean, the thing I always tell people, if they're really skeptical, I tell them, your eyes don't see in frame rate. They see in changes in motion and light. The only limiter between your eyesight is the actual connection between your eyes and the brain. That's the only limiter to your eyesight right there. Like, there's never going to be a situation where like, cause like your brain will try to play tricks to kind of smooth things over, right? But you'll still tell the difference. Technically speaking, until you get something that displays faster than the connection from your eyes to your brain, which is like definitely more than, which would technically be way more than 1,000 frames per second. You may not really notice it too much if the things is too subtle, but you would definitely feel it. Yeah, 120 is nice on the Xbox, yeah. I mean, that's again, right? You technically don't see all 120 frames, but you feel all 120 frames. You probably don't see all 120, but you definitely notice all. It's weird to think about it like that, because our eyes are not cameras, right? We don't have cameras for eyes. That's not how our eyes work. They pick up changes in light and motion. That's all they do. It detects changes in light and motion. So it depends on what you're looking at where it makes a difference. Yeah, you have a 120Hz monitor. It's extremely sensitive to dips. It's a lot less sensitive to yeah. Again, it depends on what you're doing, right? It doesn't apply to like every game or everything you're doing, right? Because again, that's not how our eyes work. Like I'm no doctor or scientist or whatever, but like, if our eyes worked like cameras, blind people would be able to see by now. They would have been able to see clearly 20 years ago. More than 20 years ago, if our eyes worked exactly like cameras. Because then you could just bolt a camera to their brain. But that's clearly not how it works. Otherwise, blind people wouldn't have that issue. Right. Our eyes are not cameras. The human eye does not see in frames per second. It's a lot more complicated than that. The only reason why you have no PC yet is because same reason it plays good on mobile. Unlike Genshin. Yeah? Like, part of it is it's a service problem or not. Okay, there's nothing down there. Where's the other two chests then? Where are the other two chests? I clearly missed out on the other two chests. Where the fuck are they? That's more important. Like, exactly. Having a consistent frame rate is very important. It is quite important to have a more consistent frame rate. What the hell happened here at the Capra? What? Okay, there's one back here. Okay, there's one more chest that I have to find. Where the hell is the last one? Where the hell is the last chest? There's nothing there. Where the hell did they hide the last one? When you did raid on your phone, your phone almost melted. Yeah? It's in the middle. Really now? Okay. How would I get there then? Oh, you're right, it is. Hidden places under the metal. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Got two more to do. At least now I know, because I didn't do these. I didn't do these ruins, so I'm doing them now. Yeah, that's a sneaky one, alright. A very sneaky one. What? Oh. Sure. Sure, I'll upgrade that. Getting closer. Getting closer. I have almost all the battle ones. Those are the PvP ones that I'm missing, probably. And there's a lot of the things here that I don't have. They just don't say it. Maybe they're hidden ones, I don't know. Not sure why, but you capped your EXP for 67 already. I haven't yet. But I will be soon. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Like, you get more than enough experience now that they're only giving us one level every couple days. So I'm not even, like, trying. And it's just happening, you know? Alright, this one. Next rate is at 70, yep. there's a thing here. And you're halfway there from just doing the camps on the island. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's why I kind of waited. I mean, I'm not even like I'm just doing stuff I haven't done yet. Right, I kind of waited to do some of these things. I didn't really have to try. Yeah, they added more contents for Ruin, yeah. I mean, they're probably gonna add even more ruins later on. I'm thinking Vera probably has their own versions of ruins. They probably have something, like, as an equivalent to these. There's no way they don't. They actually don't? Interesting. No ruins after 1.0. They don't have anything, like, similar then? So they just don't have anything there? And that's something. Well, that is something. Alright, let me get on the jet board. Nope, no jet board here. Come on. That is annoying. They have a lot of other stuff, but no going into things like ruins. I mean, they probably have something else. Vera has sand Sobek. Of course they do. I heard you love Sobek. I heard that was your favorite boss, so how about we make Sobek Sandy. We'll just have Sobek but sand instead. You know? Cause yeah. Green Hills are looking a lot more like Sand Hill. Or something. Literally a sand version of Sobek boss. Okay. Next you're gonna tell me Green Hill's looking a lot more like Sand Hill. No. Give me the boost. Well, that's 4 of them. The dinosaur thing we often see in Vera trailers, of course. That's Sand Sobek. But why not? Why not? If regular Sobek wasn't enough for you, now we got Sobek but sand. Of course. At least I can get around there, I don't have to worry. Can just get around this way. Where's the last chest then? Where is the last one? It is funny how I haven't done this one though yet. All bosses in Vera use different chips. Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's dead. New gacha event tomorrow. You're planning to pull on it. We'll see. It's the new costume. It's the fantasy costume. I'll see. I might not pull on it immediately if I do decide to. If I do decide to do it, I might not do it immediately though. I'm not sure. I do kind of like the costume though. But I don't know if I'm gonna go immediately. I'll have to make a decision before then. Before the end of the event. If I do go for it or not. Because it's for the costume. I mean, the costume itself looks really nice. But, you know, it's a bit pricey. Right? It is kind of, you know, it'll be kind of pricey. Just like the last event. I didn't get the swimsuit though. I do have the swimsuit. Where's the last chest? Where the hell is the last one? How the hell did I miss it? At least to give a way to backtrack, but I have no idea where the last one is. At least falling down there takes you back up here. Sure, go ahead. I don't mind. Oh, there it is. I see it. Never mind, you didn't even have to tell me. I found it. I found it just as soon as I'm like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And it's just like, it's right there. It's just right there. Nice. Nice. Struggling to find it, and oh, it's there. There it is. Right. Lava bomb gets its upgrade that I'm not gonna use. How many more away are we? At 28 there. Right, I should probably start saving these things again. And then one more ruin. C3. Alright, we can do C3. Which has 6 chests. Oh, they're up above. This is so back. Of course, it's this one. Right. Vanilla's so back. Yeah. I mean, it's still the same annoying piece of shit that Sobek is. It's still Sobek at the end of the day. Right, so at the end of the day, it's still the same annoying piece of shit. There we go. Right, because I didn't do this ruin yet. And we only have a few more ruins afterwards. There's like, what, 3 more ruins left? 68, 69, and 70? I can't grapple there. You know, in the beta, you could actually grapple onto all these things, but they changed it so you can't anymore. Some of those spots, so it's a bit more annoying to get up there. Like, they made it so you can't grapple there anymore. So you have to use the hand cannon. Where's the hand cannon? Is there a way to not use it? I don't know. I might just use the hand cannon. Because I remember doing this in the beta. You used to be able to just grapple onto all over the place. Is there another one here? There's like... I'm pretty sure there's like more. It's faster to what I'm using, yeah. You used to be able to sneak your way up there too. Over there. You can't do that anymore. Oh wait, there is another way. There is another way. But, I wouldn't do it that way, cause, there is another way with the jetpack. I have to switch to the weapon though, I can't do that right now. It's the trick where you go, you try to get altitude and cancel with a jetpack. With Pepper staff or like, Coco staff or like, you know, King and whatnot. Okay, where's the last 2 then? There's definitely 2 more that I'm missing. Right, we get the shards. One is behind the waterfall. But upper. Oh, you mean up here? You mean like up here? Or something? No? Outside. Oh, you mean on that platform there? That floating platform. Yeah, here we go. Okay, where's the last one then? Oh, there it is. I didn't even see it there. Never mind, I found it. I saw it before, but then I didn't even grab it. There we go, that's all of them. Okay. There we go, I got all of them. Alright, that should be all of them. Come on, load in. And then we should have this. 2613 now. Right, we have 2613. You know what? Why not? Let's go see what we get in this temple. Let's go see. We got one. We might as well check it out. Yeah, we got nothing. Right, we got nothing. We have 37 now. I mean, it's not like I'm working towards anything anymore there. So that's just kind of whatever. Not that one. I might actually just pick these up. Yeah, might as well. There, I did that. You're just saving now, yeah? Here. We'll do one temple here. Because we have enough anyways. Well, that's nothing. Oh well. Yeah, that was nothing. How much more? I need... I still need I need 3 more. Wait. I definitely would be able to afford that then, in a bit. If I can get to that state... Oh, pardon. If I can get to that, past that section in Bygone, I'll be able to get this. I'll be able to get that if I can get past that section in Bygone. If. I'll be able to get to level 35 gloves. It's funny how I just keep putting the things on my gloves. Like, yeah, sure, let me have more stronger gloves. A lot of competition? No. Not on my... I mean, there kinda is. Right? There kinda is, but there kinda isn't at the same time. I mean, it kinda just depends. But I just also am in the spot where I'm just ahead of the people in my bracket. Right, I'm just ahead of who's in my bracket, so I'm not too worried. If I can get to 320 though, I should be able to upgrade my gloves. If I can get to 320. Energy material. Why not? There's still 2 more here. You're good as long as you're still top 10. I'm technically in my bracket still rank 1. But that's because I have an easy bracket. Right, I have an easy bracket, but this guy is definitely catching up a bit. So I want to at least try to push to maybe 320. And that's something to want to push towards. Let's go do the joint. Wait, I'm gonna go check on the spawn, then I'm gonna do a joint op. If they're not there, I'll do the joint op immediately. If they are, I'll kill them and then they'll do the joint op. Cause I think now I'm just gonna focus on trying to get King and the King and Crow matrices, so I can finish up Shiro's setup, and then obviously Samir's thing as well. And they haven't spawned in yet. That's just wonderful. I guess 'cause like I missed them until much later. They're just not spawned in. Oh well. That's unfortunate. Right, and I'm just saving all those pulls for the future. Okay. Yeah, let's go do that. Deep sea is the only one to be doing. Alright, let's do a deep sea. Mm-hmm. Come on, load. I just want to get that 4-piece Suncrow. Just so I can test it. I just want to test 4-piece Crow on Samir. Oh, come on. It's jumping too high. Whatever. Why the hell did one player just leave? What the fuck? Did one dumbass just come to leave? Oh, damn it. Oh, like, why the fuck would you just join to leave like that? I guess they really don't want to fight Thunderwings, but still. I'm pretty sure they joined. Well, it doesn't really matter. We're finishing this. Because sometimes it's lagging, they're late. I guess. But we already killed Thunderwings. I'm pretty sure they just joined and left. There's no way they didn't just join and leave. Is lost, yeah. Like, cause we're clearing through it pretty quickly. Like, you like, if they're actually, we're just clearing it really, really quickly, though. Like, he's almost dead. God damn it. Got frozen. And I get nothing. Yeah, I get nothing. Alright, go send it. I get absolutely nothing. What is that? What is that thing that you sent? RNG's RNG. Yeah. What? What the hell is this that you sent me? Yes, I know the 1 to 6 rule, yes. It's a game, okay. I know the 1 to 6 rule, yes. Honestly, I would have, technically speaking, if you want the special fall for the Matrix, I would just do... You actually want to do the third chest 8 times first, and then do the 1 to 6 until you get the Matrix, and then you go back, right? Every 6 chests is guaranteed the SSR main piece, like one of the pieces there, yes. And I haven't gotten anything worthwhile here. That's just gonna be a downgrade over this thing. Like, this thing is like not, like, unless it gets like 4,000 crit or something. Those gloves are kinda just dead. I haven't gotten like Volt Attack shoulders either. Ugh. It's a fan-created Ace Attorney game. Okay. I see. I see. Alright. I'd probably go a Missile Barrage. Alright, I think that's the way to go. Go to traits. I want to make sure I have some mirrors. Alright, let's try some Bygone. Let's try to get to 320. Very quick and doesn't take long. Well, I won't be doing it right now. There's other things I'm doing first. Right. Other stuff. Come on, load. Where's my stacks? Oh, okay, I have the 5 stacks already. God damn it, I lost the stacks again. Cause the thing counts as so many hits. When they do the thing. Come on. Ah, these things are just so tanky. Yeah, that's not enough. Even with the slight damage boost, it's not enough. Even with that slight damage boost, it's not enough. Ugh. It's not enough. Even with that tiny damage boost, it's not enough. It's not enough even with that slight boost. It's still not enough. Ugh. It's still not enough. You know what? I'm just gonna do the guarantee thing now. I'll actually just get the crow piece and test it. Fuck it. But yeah, you only had to buy 9 of them. We're gonna get another SSR chip anyways. Whatever. If the crow thing works, we will find out. We'll just test it now. It's faith slot that we need. Okay. We got Samir's heart. I mean, we can put it on thing. Sure, I'm gonna just leave it as a spare. Honestly, but... yeah, let's just go with the shop, commissionary. Matrix store. Crow. We need crow's piece. It's faith. Okay, backpack. A faith slot. We can just go shove that. Shove that in. Let me take that. Don't need those. There we go, 65. Let's just put this on Meryl. Develop. Technically, that would make it equal anyways. If we have that and this, that's 1 star here, and it's 1 star there, so the stats will be the same. Right. I'm gonna go test the difference first. If every hit that crits triggers it, then that should be a pretty big boost. If I crit, I trigger the dot. The bleed dot. If every hit that crits triggers it. If every hit. Come on. Let's go to Robarg. Oh wait, no, we can just go on Barbarossa. And test it. Barbarossa's like nearby. The effect doesn't stack. That doesn't matter. As long as I can refresh it. I'm using the same logic as if you think of two-piece Uma. If every crit that hits triggers it, it doesn't matter. As long as I can refresh it. The reason why is Samir has Samir can hit up to 9 times a second. 9 times a second is the is how thing. Right. Okay. Yeah, wait. So Samir's normally has 2 hits on her normal attack. So if we get a crit, we should see 4 numbers. It works. Okay, that's the best set for Samir then. We got 4 numbers there. Well, actually, I think a better test would be... that's not the... we have to go just test it on something else then. On top. Just to make sure, because it could have also been an electrical explosion proc. So everything has to be counted slowly. But you saw how many hits there was there. You saw how many hits. But that wasn't... that thing just died before I can trigger it. Yeah, you can only trigger 1 electrical explosion every 0.2 seconds. So 5 or 6 hits technically could count. Right, because electrical explosion, that would mean 3 hits. And then those 3 hits can trigger 1 as well if they crit. So I need to find something a bit tankier, and if I can get if I can get 5 or 6, if I can see a 5 or a 6 hit, that's all we need to know. If we can get 5 or 6 numbers to pop up, that's all we need to know. Because if that's the case, that is just Samir's best in slot. 4-piece Crow, hands down, it's better than 2-piece Samir. You get more numbers, right? Because 18%. But when you think about it, some of the damage multipliers Samir is hitting with is very tiny. You just have so many of them. That's the thing with Samir. You have a lot of tiny numbers. Instead of big numbers, you get a ton of tiny numbers. That's the main thing here. You have a lot of tiny numbers. Right. Let's try it again. I think I saw 5. 5 or 6, yeah. It works. It works. Even electrical explosions can trigger it. That's good. That's good. That's actually insane. Because here's the thing. Samir's normal attack, right? But Samir's hits can trigger electrical explosion, which is 30% attack multiplier. A 4-piece Crow, 18%. But at 3-star, it's a 30%. So, it works. The thing I was talking about the other day, it works. It works. This is the best set for Samir. A 4-piece Crow. It is definitely going to be stronger than just running 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow. And we can even test that. Right? We're gonna go find a good target dummy. Right, I have an idea for a target dummy. We can just look at the number. But yeah, two-piece Samir, two-piece Crow, weaker than four-piece Crow for Samir, just because of all her hits. Like the absurd hit count. And that should also apply to Shiro then. That should also apply for people who want to play main DPS Shiro, even more so. Such an odd modifier. Yeah, you thought of how it compare damage, flat damage. Because the thing is, the proc from that can also crit. So like, if you have a high crit chance, which I have like 60-something% crit, 61% crit rate. The thing is, you only need like 22% crit rate for four-piece Crow to be equal to two-piece Samir, two-piece Crow on Samir. But if you can have like 100% crit rate, it's drastically stronger. Just because the amount of extra procs you're getting. Because Samir has a lot of tiny hits instead of like a bunch of slow big hits. That's the main thing we're looking for. Right, so what we can do, right? We're just gonna do the helicopter spin. You see how much damage that helicopter spin did? Right, you see how much damage it did. And it also contributes for Shatter as well. Shatter, and it contributes to weapon charge. So Samir technically charges even faster with more hits. They each individual hit. You can only get one bleed, but you can keep refreshing your bleed. If you hit it again, you'll trigger the first tick of the bleed. That's the important part there. That's the important part. If you have a lot of hits on your bleed, you'll trigger more of it. Now, if we just switch it, right? We're gonna keep it fair. Remove. We're gonna put Samir's two-piece. Right? We're gonna keep it fair. Right, now we have Samir's two-piece. And then you're gonna see the damage difference, because we're gonna have less numbers show up. Slightly less damage. It's a little bit less. Though I think I actually hit it with more hits there. Because I dodged out of it quickly on the other one. But you also don't have a wind-up. That's the other advantage. You get rid of your wind-up here. Because you're automatically just getting the bonus. So it's a little bit stronger. But all my hits can activate it. And it's just extra damage even when I switch out. This might be just all I need for that bygone. That tiny extra boost. Put Kuwant here. But yeah, it's just extra flat damage, and the flat damage can crit. It's just funny how the bleed can crit. But it's just extra flat damage. Like just the initial. Lots of hits there. What we could do as well. But yeah, it's just such a weird modifier. But if you one-shot things, you can't even see it in action. But this is funny because Samir has just so many tiny hits. Does the projector ones also trigger it? Would have thought a percent damage versus final damage would be better. The bleed is just proportion of your attack stat, yes. It's just that you have to think about it this way. You have to think about it this way. Samir just has so many hits, and each hit can trigger the bleed. As long as you crit, you can trigger the bleed. That's the thing here. Every hit has the ability to trigger the bleed. And because every hit can trigger it, like, we can even do something like this. We can get Frigg here, because Frigg should also be able to abuse it. Alright, we'll put it on Frigg. Because every hit can trigger the bleed. Every hit. Right, every hit. As long as you hit, you can trigger it. Let's just put something here to keep her crit rate up. Right. But we just need, like, every hit can trigger the bleed. As long as you crit, you can trigger the bleed. 60% crit rate. Obviously, Huma's a bit more reliable in this situation, but yeah. As a stacking effect. Well, two-piece Huma has the... You'll see. You'll see. We can test that right now. Alright, we can test that right now. Because, where is the mob again? Is it further down? He's around here somewhere. He's probably down there. Uma's like, here's what we have to do. Right? Oh, wait. How many numbers did you see there? Alright, that's, and then that was 4-piece crow. And it triggers on each of those hits. Right? But so does 2-piece Huma. It's just a weird one, though. It is such a weird one. It is such a weird one. Alright, it is quite weird. But hey, it works. And then of course, you can go here. And you can do the same thing with Huma. Right, we can take Huma. I just want to keep the crit rate up. So I'm just doing that. But Huma only works on dodge attack hits. But the difference is, with Huma, you don't have to crit. But with the Samir, with the 4-piece crow, you have to crit for each hit. So you get slightly less numbers because, if you don't crit all of them. Right? But you don't get that activation from that. But yeah, the bleed, it does thing. It's basically just 2-piece Huma, but it works on all hits. That's 4-piece crow. It's just 2-piece Huma, but every hit. Every hit can do it as long as you crit. That's the difference there. As long as you crit, every hit can activate it. Which is, you know, quite strong, actually. Because it's a slightly higher percent. It's a slightly higher percent than 2-piece Huma. That also means it's the best in slot 4-piece for Shiro. Because Shiro also has a very, very high hit count. Alright, I can just keep the Samir matrices on Meryl now then. It's a slight damage increase. But you also you now have a Volt Bleed. Here's something I want to test though. Can you have both bleeds on the target? What happens if you have both bleeds on the target? Right, we have the physical bleed here. It'd be hilarious. You get physical bleed and the thing. A dummy from Vera, yeah. It would be a lot easier if we could just test from there. What the fuck? I saw... Okay, it overwrites the bleed. Okay, you can't have multiple different bleeds. Okay. That's good to know. You can't have the physical bleed and the other bleed coexisting. It'll just overwrite the other status. Interesting. So it'll only use the last hitting dot tick. That's what we learned from killing that mob there. So if you have both the Huma and 4-piece Crow, the last hit will be the one that will persist. But every hit can trigger it. So basically, we have a version of Samir that can bleed on every tick. It's just a stronger version of 2-piece Huma, but only works on, like, we can only abuse it on Samir. It should give us a little bit more damage. A tiny bit more damage. Right, it should just give us a very tiny bit more damage. Okay. I'm just gonna stack my charge first. And because it counts as a damage percent hit, I am getting slightly more weapon charge. This is his big brain. Samir with a Volt Bleed. It's charging slightly faster than normal. Yes, I'm also on the Twitch. Hey, Devil Lines. Alright. We're fully stacked. We just gotta we're gonna reset this. The bleeds are working. Instead of using the damage buff, we have bleeding on Samir. Samir bleed. It's doing more damage than I was before. Oh, I messed that one up. I didn't trigger the shatter properly here. But it's definitely doable, this. If I can avoid getting hit enough. Definitely doable, this one. Almost, yeah. I think I might want to just use the fizz one, because the other one isn't really working. Look at all those numbers, though. You should just see a parade of numbers. Sometimes you disable the numbers, yeah? I mean, all you're seeing is numbers. And you can just see how fast you're charging things up, too. Oh damn it, the last one freaking aimed the wrong way. So they split up. It's annoying when they split up. These things are just so annoying. It's because the things keep splitting up. The things keep splitting up. Back then you don't have frig. Annoying lizards. I'm just above them. The problem is they split up. The annoying thing about these lizards is they split apart. I wish they would reset cooldowns as well. Every time you change the thing. I'm using the Samir trait to try to get as much extra damage as I can. Just gonna let them knock me out. And the cooldown is so long. Right. Nice, congrats on getting King Matrices. That actually helps a lot for your shatter unit. Because King Matrices, you buff your damage when you shatter. I would like 2-piece King Matrices as well. Now it's just these lizards left. Ah. Oh, damn it. Wait, it didn't reset? Oh, come on! That's bullshit! I didn't get the last cooldown reset, so that means they shielded up faster. Basically, it'd be solo King Matrices without a set bonus, though. Ah, 1% HP, yeah. Now I have to wait for the cooldowns as well. Problem is I have to wait. These cooldowns are so long. Wait, the cooldowns are so long and I have to wait. Almost there. I have to wait for these long ass cooldowns. So that's just great. If I can get... The problem is those lizards, they're just so tanky. They're just so tanky and they run around. Like, even if you're above them, they just run around and do dumb shit. Yeah. Oh damn it, why didn't this one shield up right away? Whatever. Oh damn it. Stupid piece of shit's far away from everyone. Get with the group, you piece of shit lizard. I need Lynn. Lynn would just make it so I can stay in the air longer, just for the fact that she reduces the consumption of endurance, which you need a lot of. God damn it. These things are just so annoying. You can't use food in here. Food is not allowed. I'm pretty sure food is not allowed. See, eating is prohibited. If you can't use food in here. You can't use food inside Bygone. So that's obviously a no. You can't use food in Bygone. No, you can't. It clears all your buffs and resets your cooldown. They remove it immediately. They also reset all your cooldowns. You can't do that in here. There's a lot of stuff you can't do in here. Yeah, like no wonder. Yeah, no wonder indeed. You can't even enhance your gears in here. They started disabling relic swaps too. It doesn't work. You have to actually check your buff bar. They reset your buff bar. They reset your buff bar. You know what? I'll just do that. 5160. Yeah, you're gonna go try later, but like, yeah, we can go eat something to give me a volt attack. Like, what gives me volt attack? You get a lot of these for basically nothing. 10% volt resist. Wait, that's only volt resistance. Oh, which one's volt attack? There was something that gives you volt attack here that we had. Do I not have any in my inventory right now? Whatever, let's go make some. And I'll test it for you. But they clear all your buffs as soon as you go in. No, that's, I wouldn't say lucky crit roll. It's only 2,000 on each. I wouldn't say so. All three of my weapons have crit. 660, 660, and 464. That's a level 34 glove. With 2356. And 2280. I wouldn't say lucky crit roll. I wouldn't say lucky crit roll there. Not quite. I might have 9,000 crit, but my weapon also gives me crit. All three of them. Yeah, it's not a lucky crit roll, no. It's not. It's not. Alright. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. And like with me, it's not even like getting hit because I'm actually pretty like avoiding it pretty well. It's just that you know, thing. I mean, the only thing that would be an upgrade is if I can get like something here because there's two pieces. There's no two-piece here. Ideally, it'd be two-piece king, just so that I get a damage boost when they're shattered. The 8% damage boost when they're shattered. Because that's what Shiro is for. Two-piece Huma, two-piece thing. That would have been her best setup. You know, I'm gonna just max up my support points right now. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna max out my support points. Right, so we're gonna just do some frontier clashes until I max it out. So we can at least toss them into things. But hey, at least, you know, we can get a Volt Bleed. It works. 4-piece Crow. Actually quite strong on Samir. Actually quite strong. 4-piece Crow. Just because of how many hits Samir has. Kind of funny how, like, it's funny though, like, people don't think about using it. If we help rate 60, it's like, they give you like 150 or something, 400. No, I don't think they give 400, I think it was like 200 or something. They don't give a lot. They don't give a lot. It's not, it's kind of, and it's quite long as well. Yeah, it's like 200. You're better off getting 375 from this. You get 375 from this, so this is the way to go. Right? We can look at other stuff while we do that. But yeah, it's just the way to go is doing this. Anything else that's new? Okay, we already saw that one. Right, that was my stream from yesterday. What the fuck? Why is my stream from yesterday here? Usually do dimension trials for 150 a run. I mean, you guess? Yeah. But these give 375 and you get vehicle parts. That's why I prefer Frontier Clash. Vehicle parts. Because I need the vehicle parts too. I want the vehicle parts. Okay, there's mine. I'm gonna boost myself in the algorithm there. Right. The XP too, but I don't need the XP. I just want the vehicle parts and the thing, support points. Right, the vehicle parts. That's the big one. It's funny though, like how they don't even think about 4-piece Crow in here. Because people do think about using 2-piece Huma on Frigg, which is actually quite good if you want to play Frigg. 2-piece Huma. Right, even if we go here. 4-piece Crow is just a critting version of 2-piece Huma. Right, they probably recommend it here. They don't even have it recommended here, what the hell? They didn't even bother. Even though Frigg actually works really well with 2-piece Huma. Yeah, 4-piece. No, it's useless. It's useless. A 4-piece Shiro. You want a 4-piece Shiro? You know how that works? You really want a 4-piece Shiro. The 2-piece is kind of eh. The 4-piece though. It's only good early. Yeah, it's an only good early set. It's kind of awful later on. King's 4-piece is bad, but his 2-piece is actually decent. Like the best for like support Shiro. Yeah, ideally you want 2-piece King. And then 2-piece Huma for the shatter boosting in this. Because Shiro's skill actually triggers this. But yeah. It is funny how like you can actually just abuse this on Samir. It is actually quite funny. Right, because 18%, like 18%, even then, even if this doesn't crit, like even if you don't crit with it, it's still quite a lot. Right? Because you're triggering it 9 times a second. And like we already have like Samir's damage thing. Right, like Samir's DPS is on here. Right, crit is 1.5 volt, technically 1.74 when you crit, 1.74 times. Right, where's Samir? Right, 273.38. Because you just have so many hits. Right. Let's get the calculator out. Alright, we'll just do 273.38 times 1.74. Right, 475 times 1.1. This is 2-piece Severe, 2-piece Crow. Right, divided by 1.1. Right, we'll have this plus 9 times 18. Right? Even if you don't crit with the crow activations, it's 21% fat, 22% stronger. Even if you don't crit. The bleed. It's just a bit stronger. Like, it's literally stronger than getting, like, no stars on the 4-piece crow on Samir. Right? No stars. It's stronger than having the boost of having the 3-star of the Samir pieces. Because you're doing 21% more, 21%, 21, almost 22% more damage. Because the flat, because you have up to 9 activations of 18% multiplier. Right? You have 9 activations of this every second. That's 0-star. 0-star 4-piece crow. 0-star 4-piece crow is stronger than 3-star 2-piece Samir plus 0-star 2-piece crow. I mean, if we go for like maxed out, we can compare it to maxed out 4-piece crow. I mean 2-piece crow. That's 42%, right? So it's 1.92 times. We have to multiply by 1.92. I'm just gonna quickly put myself in another AFK thing first before we do the calculation, so we can get more support points. Yeah, like the crit damage increase is boosted, but you have to remember, your crit hits deal 1.5 times damage, and of course your crit damage is added on top. If you have like 2-piece crow, right, it makes it so instead of doing 1.5, you do 1.74 times damage on the crit hit. That's how it works. But like, yeah, like 4-piece crow is stronger than the Samir crow thing. Right, we can go back. I just want to make sure I set up the Frontier Clash normal. Because I just want to get the support points and auto. But yeah, I think I'm gonna like Yeah, I'm gonna end up like working on slowly making like weapon guide videos next week. But now that we have the four-piece Crow Matrix, we can actually go over and like test shit with it. Because they buffed it on global and they nerfed the other sets, it's actually strong on Samir. It's only because like the perfect storm of buffing and nerfing. Right? It's because it's just the perfect storm. Right, we'll go back here. Samir's damage percent scaling, right? 273.38. Right, 273 17, right? We multiply this by 1 point. Well, actually, 1 plus 0.5 plus, right? Because we're gonna go for we're gonna go for the max out 0.42, 0.42 right here, and then times 1.2. So this is 3-star, 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow. That's your damage multiplier per second, 3-star. So we're assuming 3-star, right? That's for 3-star. We'll go back to the no-star damage boost, right? We'll go back to the no-star. Right, history, no-star was right there, 637. It's slightly stronger. Yeah. Welcome, Bushido Raiders. Yeah. Welcome. Right. 4-piece Crow is stronger at 0-star. No-star 4-piece Crow is stronger than 3-star 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow on Samir. Just because, and that's assuming Samir doesn't crit on the dot. It's actually a little bit stronger. Right? Like, and what happens when you have 3-star of that? Right, what happens when you have 3-star on this? So we'll go back. It's what, 273.38 times 1 plus 0.5 plus 0.42, right? That's your multiplier here. That's your critical damage there, right? And then we'll add 9 times 30, because you can trigger it 9 times a second. And then you divide this by the 629.86752. It's still 26% stronger. If you max it out. Yeah. I've seen her before. The girl who was reading those funny memes and the anime one was funny. Really now. But yeah. For Samir, you actually just want to run 4-piece Crow. Right? Because I'm not even counting this critting, because this doesn't crit. This doesn't crit. This part here does not crit. But you can just activate it so many times. Like, it just doesn't crit. Right, this doesn't crit. The bleed cannot crit. But it's just so much bleed. So that's definitely something. All because the bleed cannot crit. I mean, imagine if the bleed could crit. If the bleed could crit, it'd be insane. Because you have 9 times 18, right? And then we'll have to multiply them times 1 plus 0.5 plus 0.24. It's just absurd if it did. Did I say? I mean, I did sing twice, kind of. But yeah, if it did crit, it'd be even more insane. Yeah, it'd be like a lot stronger. And the bleed doesn't crit. The bleed doesn't crit. But even though it doesn't crit, you just activate it so much. Like, that's the thing. If it did crit, it'd be broken. It'd be super broken. Hey, Nikogawa, welcome. It is funny, though. First Samir, 4-piece crow is stronger than 2 Samir 2-piece crow. And at 0 star, 4-piece crow beats out 3-star 2-piece 2-piece. That's what we learned. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Just because you can trigger it so many times. That's assuming you have 100% crit rate though. It's not as ridiculous at lower crit rate values, but that's assuming 100% crit rate. And we can guess, like, estimate lower ones. Right, we could do lower one. Right, we can go 270, right, we go back down. What was it? 273.38 times 1 plus 0.5 plus 0.24. We're gonna just multiply that by 0.6. Right, 285. And then we're just gonna add the original damage. Well, actually, it'd probably be easier if I did it in a different thing. But yeah. Even if you only had the thing. Yeah, I had the raid. Like 0.6 times 9. You obviously get 5.4 procs instead. But that's still gonna average out being higher. It is just funny though, like how weird it is. Just because of the very high hit count. Well, I guess I maxed out on support points. Samir's just very high hit count makes, even though the fact you don't crit your on the bleeds, it's just really strong. Though it does make sense why they don't use it on CN. Because it was the other way around. That's just one of the weird difference between global and CN here. Right, you can look at the numbers. It's 12 to 21% for the bleed, and that's 33 to 58%. Right? It's like, no wonder. No wonder people didn't use it on CN. It was significantly weaker, the bleed, and the 2-piece set was a lot stronger. Same thing with Samir. Right, we'll go to Samir. Right. Like, we go to Samir's 2-piece. And you see the same thing. It's 10 to 20 for 1.5x. We only have 1% here. It's like no wonder people didn't use it on CN. But it actually makes sense on global. Mm-hmm. Oh. It is what it is. It is what it is. And the reset should be in a few minutes. It should be in a few minutes. Can you imagine though if the bleed could crit? If the bleed could crit, how broken would that be? Right, just gets destroyed pretty quickly. Hey Bushido Warrior, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Well, we learned something new. Kind of. The end game is honey farming. Yeah, it's just doing this. Clearly. Honey farming. You fell asleep before you pressed the wrong keys. But yeah, it's still funny though. How much of a difference the thing is. Still funny. His throat is broken on severe. Alright, I gotta check on my build mode again. I should do that. I should check on my build mode. Gotta check on build mode. Let's go check on them. Do I even have a jetpack on one of these? Jetpack and grapple. Wait, I have to set that. I gotta set jetpack and grapple here. Right. And then I'll just put Tsubasa here. Okay. Let's go see. Oh, there we go. They finally respawned. They finally respawned. Finally, I can kill them. There we go. Now they're all dead. Now they're all dead. Oh, don't have enough of these though. Well, I guess I would get it passively. Alright, how many do I get per hour again? Exchange store, not So this is gonna be the material of how I get the tech store thing. That one and this one, energy, not energy, fiber. That's how I'm gonna get this. They were just genocided for my building upgrades, yeah. Look how much of these fiber materials, because like nothing needs them. This is how I'm gonna get them out. It's gonna be fiber materials and renovation that gets shoved there. Because I don't need anything else here, so they're just gonna go to tech store. Both of those. Because these ones, obviously, it's just gonna go to that. Energy is gonna go to these things. And obviously, metal material goes to those clusters. Right. Wait, how many do I get in a day, though? Right, these give what, 17 per hour? That's yeah, so we're getting a 408. Okay. I'll have just enough before it resets to clean out the other 2 items I need. The other 3 items I'll need. That's good. Right, because I need those boxes. What weapon am I gonna upgrade? Which one? Yeah, probably this one. Either that one or this one. Fuse. Right. Three, 4, 5. Right, I'll fuse it. And then I'll fuse these ones. And just select one of those. Okay, there we go. That one's upgraded. Alright, sure. What's the funny TOF thing? What's the funny thing you got? Right, because I'm gonna slowly upgrade all these little weapons here. On the server, the worlds between, what are you trying to find? The worlds between? Isn't that what you're trying to find? The worlds between? The ones that got separated during the cataclysm? I mean, that's probably why they named it that way. That's probably how they came up with that name for that. The worlds between. On Luna Light, what are you trying to find? I don't know. What are you trying to find on Luna Light? I probably haven't paid attention that much. Luna. Okay. Okay. What time do players on Nightfall come on? Nightfall. They come on at Nightfall. Clearly. Clearly at Nightfall. Big brain. I mean, it's just called Nightfall. I guess. Oh, I didn't kill this guy. What the fuck? What the hell's he doing alive? Whatever. He's dead now. There was some weird stragglers. Just killing all the mobs. We have a server called Sushi. It's really popular in the SEA region. Okay. I see. I see. Wait. Maybe the blade can crit. Maybe. What the hell was that prog? Oh wait, the blade can crit! Never mind! The blade can crit! I was wrong, the blade can crit! It's because I don't have 100% crit rate. Remember how I said the bleed can't crit? I just proved it could. The bleed can crit. Okay, that makes it even more broken. The 4-piece crow is even more broken because the bleed can crit. I just didn't have a high enough crit rate. Did you not see that? Yes, it can crit. Yes. Did you not see that 2000 crit? You can tell when you crit because there's a little thing that shows up. There's like a little symbol. It crit on the thing I killed. The bleed can crit. I just wasn't getting lucky. Okay, that's actually even more broken. Look. Right there. Right there, you see that? The 2000 crit is the bleed. And the 4000 crit there was the electrical explosion. Look, it's critting. And when it crits, it triggers an electrical explosion. That's why you saw 2 numbers on that bleed. Because it's triggering Samir's A1. It's like actually broken. I just don't have a high enough crit chance. When you get to 100% crit rate, it's like actually broken for Samir. Okay, that changes a lot because it means Samir's the 4-piece crow isn't just a little bit stronger. Like a little bit stronger than the maxed out. It's a lot stronger. Is a pirate guy streaming ToFLive with more views than Gate? God damn. Well, I think I have to make a video though. Like I have to make a video on the 4-piece crow set because it's like actually ridiculous. Like it's ridiculous how strong it is. The bleed can crit. The bleeds can crit. The fact that the bleeds can crit is insane. That is like a massive DPS boost. That's a massive boost for Samir. That is a massive boost. Like that is actually just massive. You're trading 10 to 20% more damage, like damage percent, for an extra 18 to 30%, like just damage proc per hit. And when some of your damage procs is only 30% or 50% multiplier, and you have like so many of them going on, it is a lot stronger than 4-piece Samir. Not 4-piece, 2-piece, 2-piece. Like, it is a lot stronger. Because even the bleed can crit. The fact that it can crit is insane. Right, the fact that it can crit. The fact that it can crit. Yeah, that also means then 4-piece crow is just broken on Shiro as well. 4-piece crow is broken on Shiro. Right, because like you're just getting like even more damage out. Who would have thought that you could use Samir's A1 to test to check if it crit? Bleeds can crit. That is funny. Bleeds can crit. A 4-piece crow is broken then. It's just broken. That is definitely something people will be surprised on if I make a severe video. Like when people be like, recommendation, 4-piece crow. It's not even 2-piece Samir, 2-piece crow. Recommendation, 4-piece. Just 4-piece, full stop, 4-piece crow. When maxed out, it procs for as hard as your electrical explosion. Except now, like, everything procs electrical explosion. Even the bleed can trigger electrical explosion. That's hilarious. I'm gonna just tell people. Like, actually just broken. But you need high crit rate. Very reliant on crit. Very reliant. And the fact is, because it can crit, it can abuse crit damage too. So it's just a lot stronger then. Right, so we can actually fix our calc then. We can actually just fix the calc we did. Right, we can go back and fix the calc. Alright, let's go back to the sheet that we were looking at. Because there were some weird things that the person got wrong. But now that we know that it can also crit, that's actually like a massive change here. Because we're just gonna assume 100% crit rate. We're gonna assume that we're gonna go back to Samir. Right, 273.38 plus. Right, we're gonna have 9 procs of we're gonna just put 18. Right? And then we're gonna just do this times 1 plus 0.5 plus 0.24. Right? that is 4-piece crow's damage per second. And then if we go back here, 273.38 times, again, 1 plus 0.5 plus 0.24 times 1.1. that difference, like, divide that by 757.5612. It's only doing 69% of the damage. So it's like 31% stronger to just have 4-piece crow on Samir, assuming 100% crit rate. But if we just assumed a lower crit chance, right? We could probably make a sheet and do that some other time, but that is funny. It is like absolutely broken then. People are just sleeping on this. People are sleeping on this. This is broken on Samir. Actually, absolutely broken. People are just sleeping on it. That means it's also broken on Shiro. It's broken on Shiro as well, because the skill hit is just an absurd amount. You can only have 1 bleed on the target at a time, but every hit can technically refresh and re-trigger the bleed. As long as you crit. It's just the bleed cannot trigger off of itself. That's the only distinction they put in the game. They didn't say the bleed cannot crit. Right? It's critting. When it crits, it just refreshes the duration as well. Which is hilarious. Because the crit on the thing, on the crit on the on Samir's electrical explosion can refresh the duration. So if you had 100% crit rate on Samir, in theory, If you trigger electrical explosion, it can refresh the bleed. If you can get it to trigger at the right time. Which is kind of funny. Kind of funny, but also kind of crazy, and yeah. The bleed can crit. The bleed can crit. The bleed can crit. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. 4-piece crow is potentially the best DPS set in the game. If you can abuse it. If you can abuse it, it's like actually absurd. It is like absurd how good it is. Alright. I just find it weird how they just let it crit. Even if they didn't let it crit, it'd be strong for a fast attacker. But the fact that they do let it crit makes it just absurd with its damage multiplier per second. Like, it's just kind of absurd that they let it crit. Can you imagine if they make another set like Crow then? Like, if they made another one. Because that one's already just stupid strong. Like, if someone asks, what Matrix used to put on Samir? It's just, like, straight up, 4-piece Crow, that's it, no contest. Like, everything else is just temporary. Your best Samir set is just 4-piece Crow. There's kind of nothing else that would be stronger. Like this, like, if you wanted just Samir's damage, even this. Right? Like, I mean, this one's strong just because of that, but if they put that in global, it's still not going to be as strong. Like, this will be interesting, but... yeah, actually no, because this is only 60% on 7 targets. The Crow one is on all the targets. Yeah. Wait, if you do the math here, if you crit all of them... right, for Samir, if it's on Samir, right, you have 18, you have 9 hits, that's 162. It's stronger than the damage proc on this one, except you can proc it every second with no cooldown. This one has a 2-second cooldown. So even at 0 stars, it's stronger than the max star of this. The max star of this, because this has a limit. But you do get a 12% volt damage there, and you get another chunk here. But I guess this is only abusable by, like, on Samir, the Crow thing. Because obviously if they bring this to global, they're gonna lower these numbers anyways. They're gonna lower those numbers. But honestly, because of that, because they're lowering the power level of everything, Samir actually just sounds like she'll be broken when you get the full Volt team. Like, if you can fix Samir's endurance problem, right, and you have a Shatter Charger there to keep, like, spamming between, which is what this looks like she'll do. You keep Nemesis where she is, because they just work well like that. You can just abuse all these procs on 4-piece Crow. Yeah, like, what the fuck? They let this crit. Like, it doesn't stack with itself, but that's it. You can still keep reapplying it. Right, because, like, you just ignore that part, right? Ignore the every second part, because this is all that matters. It's just an extra electrical explosion, but no cooldown. Actually kind of stupid. How they just let it work like that. But they did. Of course, that wouldn't matter on CN though. Right. I mean, how much of a damage difference is it then? 1 point... Right, because like you're doing 162. Let's say 278. Right, divided by 278. Yeah, that's 58%. But if it's 278 times 1.1, 305. 440 divided by 305. It's still 1.44%. I guess, like, yeah, if Samir was doing 44% damage per second on CN, the power level of the stuff is not that crazy there. Although it is weaker on CN because it's 12%, not 18% for the bleed ticks. Secret broken meta there. It's the secret meta. 4-piece Crow on Samir. 4-piece. Bleeds can crit. Bleeds can crit. So 4-piece Samir. Not 4-piece Crow on Samir. I guess that's why they made it so the 4-piece Samir on CN couldn't crit. No wonder they made it the 4-piece Samir on CN didn't crit. But the 4-piece Crow can crit. And so that's a weird way to code it. That's a weird way to do it. 'Cause I remember that being a thing. We go here, we go back to the Samir chips. Like, whoever's the one who, does this, like, cannot crit. They specifically make Samir's 4-piece bleed not crit. Adds an extra hit on the locked on target for every attack. And it's weaker. It's even weaker. But it just always applies. That's the CN version. It always applies, but it's weaker. The global version is garbage. But this one, it cannot crit. Actually, just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That's how it works. That's what we learned today. I mean, that should mean then, theoretically, Samir has the highest damage per second. The highest endurance DPS in the game then now. Because you can abuse 4-piece Crow. Right? Because the highest endurance one right now is Meryl. But Meryl doesn't last very long. Right? Meryl is only here. And that's less than Samir's. Yeah, don't tell him. I mean, I'm gonna make it into a video. People are like not considering 4-piece Crow on a fast multi-attacker. Like, I only got curious because I'm like, okay, 2-piece Huma works like this. So what happens if you can have 2-piece Huma but for Samir? Right? Because Samir has the absurd hit count. You have so many numbers. This is actually gonna be broken. So I think this means if it stays this way, like if things stay the same way they are and they release future characters to be on the similar level of friggin' Nemesis for the future, right? Like, as long as they're not supports, like DPS characters, Samir is just gonna stay there for a long time. Samir is just gonna stay relevant for a long time. Just because she can abuse 4-piece Crow. Unless they make someone else that hits as much as she does. What's funny though is you want to play main DPS Shiro, you can do the same thing on Shiro. To a lesser extent. You can still do it on Shiro. Because Shiro doesn't have as many hits per second. But you have some hits, right? Max endurance, max DPS is 245.49. Obviously, that's the auto change here. Right, that's 1, 2, and then you get the spread. Right. We have all 5 hits, because this is what they're thinking of, 245. Right, so that's 5, that's 7 hits. Right. That's 7 hits divided by how many times? It takes 1.3 seconds. Let me get the calculator here. 7 divided by 1.33. Or actually, 1 plus 1 divided by 3. If we're gonna be more accurate, that's 5.25 hits per second times 18. 94.5 plus 245.488. 339. You can, like, it's not as strong on Shiro, but it is for her skill. Because her skill, if you have the things going through, it just gets more ridiculous with her skill. Because again, you have 25 hits in her skill plus an additional, what? 1 dodge attack is, it splits into 3, but you have 4. But each of those bounce 5 times. So you have 3 of them, because you have 3 dodges times. Again, you have, 3 of them bouncing around. Each of them will split into 3. And then each of them bounce 5 times. That's 45 hits right there. Plus the initial 3. That's 73 hits. Right, you have 73 hits. And you multiply that by 18. That's how many bleed. That's how much, like, your damage percent of your bleeds then. Because you're triggering up, you can potentially trigger up to 73 bleeds during her skill. That multiplier is absurd. If all of it crits, that multiplier is quite absurd. And it only gets better when you whale it up. So the best Matrix set, like, the best Matrix set by far is just 2-piece. I mean, it's just the Crow Matrix. This is the best one right now on global. Because it's, like, secretly broken. This is secretly broken on global. People just don't realize it yet. This thing is broken. Absolutely broken. Yeah. The best info, you can make a video. Why 2-piece Huma is strong, specifically on Frigg. It works on Frigg and on Shiro. Yeah. And then the Crow's effect, it doesn't say it. Huma is strong on Frigg, specifically because it's strong, yeah, for dodge, yes. Frigg does make 3 slashes. Every dodge applies 3 stacks of bleed. Whereas Crow, you essentially refreshing the bleed. No, it doesn't actually do 3 stacks of bleed. It's still 1 stack of bleed. You're just applying it 3 times. It's the same thing. It works exactly the same. The thing is with Crow, all your hits can apply it. It's a slightly higher multiplier on the 4-piece. The game is terrible to understand how debuffs work. There isn't a debuff bar. Here's the thing. You cannot stack. This 4-piece does not stack with Huma. It does not stack. The bleeds don't stack. You will only get one of the debuffs. It's very easy to test. If you have 4-piece, if you have 2-piece Humas, if you have a 2-piece Huma on a Volt weapon and a 2-piece Huma on a Flame weapon, you're only gonna see the last one applied. But all of them will still do the initial tick. Right, we can go test Frigg again on 2-piece Huma. It's the same thing. The difference is, the reason why you don't really see it is because if you don't have 100% crit rate, you're not gonna always apply. You're not gonna hit it 3 times on 4-piece crow. The condition with 4-piece crow is you have to crit. The condition with 2-piece huma is you have to use a dodge attack. So in the case of Frigg, yeah, she's always gonna trigger the 2-piece huma, and yes, the bleed can crit. The bleed can crit. That's another thing, right? That's why it's strong on Frigg. But 4-piece crow, when you get 100% crit rate, it's the most broken for multi-attackers. If you hit really fast and multiple times, 4-piece crow will just trigger on all your hits. Samir just happens to be able to hit 9 times a second. So you can abuse it on Samir for a DPS set. What do we got here? Yeah, who cares about Clotho Supply Pod? The thing is not worth it. Right. Right here. Very easy to test. Take that. You're not gonna see 3 ticking bleeds. You're only gonna see 1. You're gonna see 1 ticking bleed after I do a dodge attack. That's all you're going to see. Only 1. You may hit 3 times, but you're not gonna get 3 bleeds. You're only getting 1 bleed. But you're activating it 3 times. You get 1 activation, but you only get 3 activations, but only 1 tick. Right here. Just look right here. It's only doing 1 tick on that target, and it can crit. You're not getting 3 of them popping up. Right? If you had 3 bleeds applied from that dodge attack, like 3 separate bleeds, instead of refreshing it with each hit, that would be a lot stronger than it would look there. And if crows worked like that, you'd have infinite ticks on crow. That's part of why they don't let you have the multiple ticks bleeding there, because it would just have an infinite damage, because you'd proc it infinitely. They have a limit on there. You can only have 1 bleed applied. It's possible the counter is limited once per second. No. So what happens is the bleed itself, it doesn't stack with itself. If you take this, right, we'll take Samir's now. Right, let's put Samir in here. Because Samir has the Volt Bleed. Right, we have the Volt Bleed on Samir via 4-piece. 4-piece Crow can apply the Samir Bleed. And then we can switch quickly into Frigg, right? The Volt Bleed is gone. It replaced the Volt Blade with the Ice Bleed. And they're not the same set. And it just goes to the Ice one. You can only have one of the bleeds active on the target. That said, if you hit multiple times, you can keep refreshing it. Each hit refreshes the bleed, but only one of them can persist. Only one of the bleeds can persist, but each hit refreshes. I don't know if the Ionic Burn... I think the Ionic Burn, though, on, like, that's what I'm guessing. The Ionic Burn on, Cobalt is slightly different. But for the bleeds, you can only have 1 bleed ticking. I'm gonna guess the Ionic Burn, though, from Cobalt is a unique one. But I can't test it. I have no way of testing that. I don't have a way of testing the Ionic Burn on Cobalt. Because I don't have Cobalt. Obviously. But yeah. 4-piece Crow is broken if you have high crit rate. Very broken. Every hit can trigger it. Every hit. Not just some hit. It's every hit. Well, at this point, that just means, I want to be focusing specifically on the Matrix, the best one to farm then. I don't even want to do that other joint op. It's just going to be the one with the Crow Matrix and the King 2-piece. Because this is just the way to go. 4-piece Crow. 2-piece Samir is great as a general set, but if you can abuse high hit count, because like eventually, if you can get 100% crit rate, eventually 2-piece Huma will become weaker than 4-piece Crow on Frigg. But the benefit of 2-piece Huma on Frigg is that you can use another 2-piece set. That's the benefit. Like, that's the only downside of 4-piece Crow. You can't use another 2-piece set. You're stuck using just Crow. I mean, it isn't a bad set. It's just, you do have that limiting factor there. Right, you are limited. Like, you are limited, but that's about it. I guess these ones are all for... Oh yeah, these are all for Vera. That's a lot to get from Vera there. Right. These are all Vera gathering points. Some of them are Vera, but most of them are not. Electric Eels are here. Carrion Snails are here. But there you go. Man, at least we learned. At least we learned. But yeah, quite shocking. It is quite a bit shocking how that's how it is. Samir with 4-piece Crow. And that also means, Samir is the most rail reliant weapon in the game then for DPS. Because unlike the other weapons, Samir drastically scales then from getting 3-star on her matrices. Like 3-star on the 4-piece Crow matrices. It means Samir drastically scales. Because the damage difference is gonna be quite huge. Right? 9, we have 9 times 30, right? 270 divided by, right, 9 times 18. Right, that's a 1.66 thing. Like, yeah, the crit damage part is something, but that's a drastic difference. If you think about it, right? Because 278 plus, it's 160, what? Right, because this is your multiply there. 440 versus 9 times 30 plus, again, 278, 548 over 440. That's a 25% damage boost, basically. Damage difference. From just the proc. But then you also have the crit damage increase. It is just kinda crazy then. It is kinda crazy. Because that's just a drastic damage boost. That is a drastic change. Like, just from that. It's quite a drastic increase there. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll just park it here before I end the stream for the night. I'm gonna go get some sleep though. I have been streaming for almost 7 hours. And I am quite tired. I'll have to make the script and make the video afterwards though. I have to work on that. So, thank you guys all for stopping by. We actually at least got to do that test. Right, we got to figure out exactly how 4-piece crow works. And it's actually quite terrifying how good it is. I'll see you guys all again next time then. Good night or good morning or whatever it is wherever you guys are. I'll be heading out now.